but I think this is the latest that I've ever streamed. Hello, welcome to my cozy top secret sim stream. I have no idea how many people are gonna show up because it is, you know, late, but I just want to work on my save file a little bit, and honestly, I might be less distracted if there are less people here, so maybe it will be good. Right. Hello, Juno Min. Welcome in. Welcome in. Sorry, the YouTube dashboard is telling me all these different things about my stream. Very cool. Very cool. First time being here. Hello, Slavko. Welcome in. Hi, guys. It's my first time streaming this late. So we'll see, like I said, how many people show up and how much progress we get done. I'm gonna work on my save file today. I guess I could swap over to the video game. Hello, Elio. Welcome in. I kind of want to light a candle. I have tea here. It kind of went lukewarm, but that's okay. I'll probably get up to make more tea in like 20 or so minutes. It's a cozy night kind of vibe, you know? Let me show you the game. This is my save file. We have so many things that we need to get done. I really have so much to do still. I was thinking that this would be a good stream to kind of go around and like work on stuff that's maybe started already but not quite finished, or like half done. Hello, Emily Shirley, welcome in. How are you guys doing tonight? Are y'all hanging in there? How's it going? I could light this apple candle. It smells like apple. That's a fall flavor. That smells really good, actually. I don't have a lighter is the issue, so when I get up to make more tea in a little bit, I'll light a candle then. Okay, so few things that I could work on. Also, hello, Sarah. We could work on furnishing this apartment in the middle. It's kind of like this retro apartment. I could work on that. For me, it's early in the morning. Yeah, it's 11:38 p.m. right now here. You must be... Wait, where would you guys be? The UK? Europe? Or... Because the East Coast is only like... The East Coast, it's like the middle of the night. It's gonna load. It's gonna take a second. My game is not updated. Like 2 updates have come out. I have been playing my game in offline mode so that it won't update. It's afternoon for me. 8 a.m. here. Yep, Belgium. Oh, hey. 4 p.m. That's so crazy to me that there are people all over watching me. So we could furnish this apartment right in the middle here. Sorry, I meant to put the vibes of this apartment are like a half unpacked kind of vibe. Is it true that EA is getting bought? Wait, they are? I have not heard this. This is actually the first time I'm hearing it. It's noon for me. What do you expect and fear if they do sell? It depends on who they sell to. Honestly, EA is a particularly egregious game company. So, not to jinx anything, but I'm not sure that it could get that much worse. Like, we're kind of already at the limit, I feel, but I'm gonna jinx it, so I should shut up, actually. Okay, wait. Apartment, living room. I'm just saving this because there's some custom pictures in there, and I've been having issues with the pictures lately. That is another thing that we could go through and we could fix, is a bunch of my households have completely blacked out images, and I have most of them saved to my gallery, but keyword is most, so we could go through and we could kind of just take inventory and try and fix what we can. I think I'm gonna transfer all my images to basically a different, like a mod, essentially, because it's less likely to break that way than vanilla, which is crazy, but so yeah, we can work on furnishing this apartment here. We also can work on Dubai as a potential buyer. Apartment looks good. Thank you. It's just barely started. Another thing we could work on is this house. Let me load in. I should think Daisy Hovel. How do you say that? Sorry, I should talk more than I am. There's so much to say, and because I haven't made a video in like forever, but I've been like recording this whole time, so I honestly don't know what is gonna make into videos and what isn't. I went to a hockey game. That was awesome. It is really funny to go to a game and root for the away team, but hockey season is back and I'm ecstatic about it. So we could clothe these Sims as well. All these Sims need clothes. We could work on furnishing their house. I'm kind of going for like almost like a Shameless inspired house, like that kind of level, like low income. They're fitting a lot of kids in here kind of vibe. So I've like done like some of the outside decorating, but less so the inside. Sorry, I was like, do I have my ratio on? I do. So we could work on that. We could work on clothing them. I'm just giving you a tour of all our options. Our other option is, I was gonna say work on this community lot. It's a nightclub, but I don't think I want to. I think I'm okay. There's also this house. I really should work on this stupid nightclub. Okay, I don't want to. Okay. Apartment or this house or clothing. These Sims. Do we have a thing that we want to do more first? I know that show was so traumatic. I love that show. I like dark shows. I like dark media in general, so to me it was not so bad, but I have a pretty particular taste in media, so Family House. Okay, we can do that. Right. So let me load back in actually. I need to figure out how many beds they need so I make sure. Hello, Etor. Welcome in. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. So they have 3 bedrooms, I think. We're going to load back in and we're going to see. So who all do I need to fit into this home? It's perhaps going to be a bit interesting. Oh, they have 4 rooms. Okay. 4 rooms. And then there will be... Let me actually look at a family tree. I think that'll make me understand better. Yes. Okay, so 3 teens, 2 girls, 1 boy. Hello, Birdie. Welcome in. And then we got... I think that's a toddler, but maybe that's an infant. We have 2 kids, 1 toddler. We're actually not fitting that many Sims in here. Like, it's kind of a small house, but I don't think it'll be that bad. And then 2 parents. So we have enough room that we could do a teen girl bedroom. Jonathan and the kid boy could have a room. Okay. I think I have a plan. So first, I fear I will need reference images. So give me one moment. But yeah, how is everybody doing? Are their names final? Half of their names are final and half of them are not. Like the parents' names aren't. Jonathan's is. This sim isn't. Clara is. This sim isn't. This sim isn't, but I do like the name Archer. And this sim isn't. So basically, these two have official names and the rest of them don't. So they're a work in progress. We could name them today as well. I do have that wheel that I need to spin a bunch. Low income family house Sims 4. We're gonna see what comes up when I punch that in. Maybe low income family furnishing Sims 4. See, and the issue is everyone uses CC, and I also use CC, but I'm trying to use less CC. Hello, Seraphina Bell? Am I saying that right? I'm so sorry. You guys know I can't pronounce anything. Are some of the kids from previous relationship? Yeah. So the lore on this family is the three eldest ones are this dude. His placeholder name is Dexter, which is kind of funny. That was just randomized. He sucks. We don't like him. He's awful. And then she married new guy, Marcus, and had 3 more kids. Well, I don't know if they're married. I think they're just together. Are y'all married? Did I make you married? I forget. I don't think they are. No. And I don't think they will be married in the save. I think they're just going to be together. I don't think that she's going to be married. Like, I don't think she's divorced from Dexter either. A lot of the basement treasures get, for sure, basement treasures. I think it's hard because a lot of the more like low income houses just end up looking really similar to me. And I just want them to look kind of different from one another a little bit. But we'll see what I can do. I went live today. It was just great. It's kind of crazy I'm live right now. I worked a 9-hour shift at work today, which is not normal for me anymore. Work has been evil. They were like, what if we cut everyone's hours and nobody was able to work? So I'm just really tired right now. I think I might just start. I can't find any good reference images. Some of the stuff from the new pack looks quite run down as well. When is that coming out? The adventure pack? Can't help but think that series where he has a list to fix his scopes and his ex has a kid, Hank Jr., but not this kid. I don't know what you're talking about. Soda, hello, welcome in. Okay. Oh, baby is interesting. That is an interesting. All right. Well. Oh. And I can't move the child either. Early October, don't know the exact date. Wait, really? We don't know the date yet? What? October 2nd? Oh, you don't know the date. Okay, I thought you were saying the Sims team hasn't released the date, and I was like, what is going on? I saw that, like, statement they put out. It was basically like, you know what's so weird? I'm gonna start with the bathrooms, because I feel like that's easy peasy for me to do. Why is he possessed? You know, I don't know, and I'm ignoring it. It's probably fine, honestly. I I say that like my save is not, like I'm not fighting off glitches tooth and nail. Someone said Thursday, I think. Yes, we do know it. I just don't know it. Yeah, that's fine, Birdie. I misunderstood you, and I was like, what is happening with this release? Because I saw a statement they put out that was like, and maybe I'm misremembering. I have to be. It's on my birthday. Well, happy early birthday. I saw a thing that was essentially like the Sims team was saying that they're worried about bugs again, so they're getting more dedicated with the bug. They're like, oh, we're gonna make a team to address the bugs, which like isn't that exactly what they said like a year and a half ago? And we went through this whole thing where they were like, we're gonna make a quality assurance team, and everyone was like, hang on, we didn't have a quality assurance team. It seems like they're doing the same thing again, but then they said something about like they're going to push the release forward so there's more time for bug fixes. Maybe I'm wrong in my interpretation of that sentence, but like that didn't make sense to me. I was like, we're pushing the release forward because we want more time for bug fixes. Wouldn't you push it back so you can make sure that it's working before you release it? I'm confused, but maybe I'm misunderstanding. Okay. I think I said I was gonna start with the bedroom or the bathroom. I'm gonna actually go back on that and I'm gonna start with the bedroom. I'm gonna start with the boys' bedroom, and I think I will put them. So the parents' bedroom, they probably could barely fit like a bed in here, huh? They do not play test. Oh, they absolutely don't. October 2nd. Whose house is this? This is the Fisher family. So this is a family that I don't have a dedicated lore video on yet, but yeah, it's not gonna fit. Wait, I'm having that glitch. Uh-oh. Jonathan Clara's family. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, wait a second. I hate this game. That's crazy. More time for bug fixes or other packs, but it's wild. Yeah, that is crazy. To move a release up. Spoilers. Oh, you guys are, since this is like a stream that's probably gonna go away, like you're probably not gonna be able to watch the VOD. Maybe you will be able to if you watch it in the playlist, but if I may leak some things that I'm up to and working on, I'm setting up a Patreon, like a free Patreon, for reasons that I'll explain when I do that. But I'm recording some Let's Plays for that. And look at these Sims. These are Sims I'm going to be playing with. I'm basically doing like a How I Met Your Mother-esque inspired thing, but it's kind of combined with like Friends a little bit. Please leak. Yeah, so I'm doing the Dear You Always challenge with some of my Watson Legacy Sims, because it's gonna be like an AU because the Watson Legacy save is broken, but I was able to pull out one of the Sims. So, and it's just gonna be like a Let's Play, which I'm very excited about because I don't really upload Let's Plays to my YouTube channel because they kind of don't do well, to be transparent. And so I can do it on a free Patreon and it not like impact my YouTube channel like numbers and stuff. So I'm excited. So that's gonna be there. I'm gonna do some lore videos over there too. And then I'm also going to do like probably a book club, and because people have asked for a book club. And what else was I gonna do on the Patreon? Just like any type of video. Let's hope that it works now. Any type of video that I feel like doesn't completely belong on the channel, but I would like to make, essentially. Sorry, the series pop up in my head when the topic of names came up. I love your lore and bugs is a constant issue. Thank you. I appreciate that. No, you're good. I just wasn't tracking completely, but Hank Jr. is kind of a fun name. I was just watching Hank Green. Okay. Is it going to be broken now? If I'm trying to place something, is it going to be disappearing as I'm placing it? No. Yes, it is. Okay, my game hasn't updated. So what's causing this? Is there going to be a paid version though? I think I'm going to have to do like a tip version. Love the purple haired Sim. I love her too. We might have to do Cass. My game is broken. I'm going to try closing my game and relaunching it. I don't know what else to do. I don't know what this glitch is. I only ever experience this glitch on stream, by the way. I never have had this happen when I'm not live. Like the furniture disappearing as I'm trying to place it only happens when I'm live. Never when I'm offline. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do a tip tier of like $1. Maybe like a $5 tip tier too. Eventually I might put stuff behind like paywall. Like I think I also will release the save file on Patreon first, but I'll put it in like the free tier just because it's gonna need some like beta testing. And if I release it on like YouTube, I know I'm just gonna get yelled at by a bunch of people who are like, this is broken, this is broken, this is broken. And I would rather a smaller test group, so that I'm not, releasing something that has a bunch of issues that people are gonna get upset at me with. Cass is also fun to do on stream. Yes, it is. I'm launching my game, but it's gonna take a minute to relaunch. I'm sorry for, uh-oh. Actually, it's not relaunching. Hang on. It's mad because I'm... Okay. May I go offline? Yes, I'm sure that I want to play offline. Can I launch? Is it launching? Task manager. Is Sims trying to launch? It is. Okay. Sorry. I can't tell. Wait, what time is it for you? 11:58. It's midnight. Does Patreon have a free version? I thought they had $2 minimum. They have free memberships on Patreon. It was kind of a while ago now that they added that. So like the reason I might do like stuff behind like a paywall at some point is because I guess I should just explain my whole rationale behind it, because it is not my intention to paywall any of my content. However, you don't make ad money on Patreon, which isn't that big of a deal besides the fact that you're like missing out on that ad money from YouTube, because people, it's kind of like twofold. It's like if I upload a video to I don't know how to explain this. Maybe I should start from the beginning. Why I'm even doing Patreon. I'm making a Patreon account and doing all that because I'm honestly like a little bit disturbed by some of the decisions that YouTube has been making lately. I made like a community post about this, but YouTube has been putting like AI filters on some of the content, particularly shorts, without even letting creators know. They were doing this to my content, and I literally didn't know about it until I found an article about it, went and checked my own page, and sure enough, it was like on some of my stuff. And it's like this. No, you don't sound mean at all. I'm sorry. I'm just explaining. I'm sorry if I said something that made it sound like I thought you were mean. I didn't. I'm just explaining, and it's a hard thing to explain because I have like a script to explain this in a video, but I haven't fully like baked my thoughts yet, so it's a bit of Yeah, I saw about that. It's so horrendous. So the thing about it is like it's not even that they're using AI to smooth like your face and like make it crisp and like upscaled. They literally changed the shape of my face. Like I took a screenshot of the first frame on the one that's uploaded on YouTube and the one that is in my editing software on my hard drive. And it slimmed my face. Like my face was literally slimmer on the one that's on YouTube. And they didn't even tell me they were doing this. Like YouTube has been translating videos with AI and I can't even turn it off. Yeah, so like that's the other thing is like I got opted into the translation thing and I don't know how to turn that off on my end. I need to sit down and like really look through YouTube settings and figure out how to do that. And I obviously they're doing this in shorts and they're piloting it. Wait, do you mind showing it? Yeah, let me pull it up. It's really subtle. It's one of those things where I only noticed because and it's my own face and I edit myself on camera a lot. Like I spend a lot more time looking at my face than I feel like the average person does because of this YouTube channel. And I only noticed when I put it side by side next to each other. And like even my mom was looking at it and she was like, wait a second. Because I showed it to my mom. I was like, Mom, you'll never believe what they did to my face. Okay. Hang on, guys. Sorry. This is a bit of a derail from but that's okay. It's worth to explain, I think. Okay. So this is an example. The one on the left is the one that is on YouTube. If you go to YouTube and you go to my page and you find this short, the one on the left is the image of me you will see. The one on the right is the way my face actually looks. And that is the file. It's the same frame. I'm making a dumb face, but it's the same frame. And that is it on my hard drive, like how I recorded it without a filter because I don't. But yeah, like my head is smaller, my jaw is thinner. Look at my jaw. Look at, and it's really subtle. Like it's hard to explain. But yeah, my head looks smaller, but my jaw is thinner. They also made like these lines that I'm really insecure about, like darker, which is crazy. Crazy work. So here's okay, yeah. So I'll do this. It's kind of hard to tell because they're different sizes, but this is AI, not AI, AI, not AI, AI, not AI. So it's really hard to see, but I can see that, yeah, the shape of my face is different, which is crazy. Which when I originally made the post, I didn't even know about that part of it. I thought that they were just smoothing my face. Turns out, no, they're literally changing the shape of my face. So YouTube is kind of making these changes. I don't really love it. I realized, not entirely due to this. Like I'd kind of been thinking about this for a minute, but then these issues kind of pushed me over the edge of like, okay, I need to like think about this a little bit harder. I don't want my entire audience to be located on one platform because if something happens with YouTube or if like they make some really awful decisions, like Google kind of notoriously drops like don't be evil. Oh, hang on. Let me transition you over. Don't be evil from their freaking slogan. Oh my god. Hello. What's the new lot type? I haven't updated my game. My game is like I don't know, like 2 or 3 updates behind the one that is out. I just have not wanted to deal with it because I guess the updates have really broken photos, so I'm putting it off. Okay. So, parents' bedroom. This I feel like could be the girls' playground. That's really cute. I wish I had, but I haven't. Why am I getting a YouTube notif? Oh, someone just liked a comment I made. Or should I make the teenage boy, like the boy in the kids room bigger, or the teenage girls room bigger? I think I might make this room the boys room. I'm just gonna get some of these out. Also, I'm gonna cheat their money. Yeah, I lost my 20 Gen Legacy Museum pictures because of it, so keep like 27 backups if you ever do update. Yeah, I will. I always keep my files like really backed up. I have probably 100 copies of this save in like different levels of completeness. You know, I might actually have an easier time putting them in this room. Potentially. This room is just so awkward for a bunk bed, but I want a bunk bed. What was it even saying? Oh, so partially, that was kind of like why I was like, okay, I think I need to work on another place to have my audience that isn't just YouTube, because YouTube is a bit unreliable. Kind of so is every single platform. Okay, that's not even the roofs that I was annoyed with. I'm annoyed with this roof. This roof is pissing me off. I'm just gonna move it back out there. And same with this one. There we go. It's a game issue that was yeah, it was an issue before, but the patch made it worse. Yeah, I definitely will be very careful about it. So, honestly, I kind of want like a wood bed frame. But maybe that will look too fancy. Maybe if I go for the really cheap bed, it'll look how I want it to. I should finish a singular thought that I start. So that was kind of the catalyst. I also am thinking about people who are trying to move away from using YouTube like as often or as much. I'm one of those people where like I have from Horse Ranch. Ooh, there is that one from Horse Ranch. You're right. I could do this one. Let's see if they have any swatches that I like more than that one. Somehow I don't think it will. No, they're all like pastel-y. I'm gonna go for this one. That's a good shout though. I do like that bed frame a lot. But then yeah, I have been moving away from YouTube. I deleted my watch history. Like I turned my watch history off, which by the way, I shouldn't recommend this because like this hurts small channels really bad. But like YouTube only shows me people that I am subscribed to now, and it's so awesome like comparatively to the experience before because I no longer get shorts and it is game changing for me. Just found your channel because I've split level house immediate sub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Shia. Really, really. That's very nice of you. I want to do another architecture video. I have 4 textbooks behind me about mid-century, 20th century architecture. A couple, I'm particularly trying to focus on arts and crafts movement. So that eventually we'll get that out one day. One day, Silly Sims will release content and be able to do more than one thing at a time. But right now, I can only do one thing at a time, it seems. But yeah, so I've been moving away from using YouTube, and I was like, you know, I like to follow creators on Patreon because it's just like a different option. I should just make a Patreon because it's a good other like place to be. So I made one, and then I was thinking about it, and I was like, I still do want it to be free. But if I'm honest, I've been in a place recently where I do really depend on like my YouTube ad rev for certain bills. It's not a significant. Come here, do you want to sit? Nope, okay. Sorry, the cat. It's not a significant thing, but my cat has been having some medical issues. So, long story short, yeah, it's been. Is this room for Jonathan? It is. Jonathan and a kid. Do you want to sit? Are you just gonna cry? What? This cat is like, what are you doing? He's sitting under the chair. Okay. Yeah, Jonathan and the child. It would help if I knew anything about the kid's personality. Hang on. Jonathan, what kind of sim are you? He's sporty. He's secretly gay, but he doesn't know it. He's on a hockey team. Do you have any favorite or fun family dynamic ideas for a save file? Any favorite? That's a hard one. Favorite. I mean, I am particularly drawn to conflict in general. I think that that's really fun, and like people who are kind of bad. I think if you have a bunch of like perfect sims, it's not very fun to play. In my save, I would say my favorite family dynamic that I have in there. All the ones I'm thinking of are kind of wholesome. Is Jonathan based on Ian? A little bit, yeah. I love Tucker's family dynamics. Yeah, I was thinking about Tucker. Like, Tucker's family dynamics is interesting. Like, a husband and a wife who were, like, practically divorced, but just. I did style him after Ian. I literally was looking up, like, cast photos. So that's why. But then the kid, like, they're together for the kids kind of vibe. But I think my favorite dynamics are Birdie and like his niece are really sweet in my head. It's like found siblings almost. They're related, but like I think that that's cute. Like to adopt your niece as like your younger sibling and be really protective over her. I think that's a cute dynamic. Um I also just like all the hockey team, like the whole relationships between all of them. Sorry, you were watching me try to build in live mode just then. That's crazy. Okay. I'm really stuck, huh? I just needed to start. Once I start putting things down. Oh, I thought Carter was his cousin. Um, oh yeah, they technically are cousins. You're right. Yeah, because Monday is his aunt. Yep, yep, yep. You're right, you're right. Sorry, I'm looking at other people's builds to see if it will spark anything in my brain. It's not. Spoiler, it's not. I'm like really stuck for some reason. I like how you guys know my Sims better than I do. That's kind of funny. Okay, what are you doing? Hey. Hey. Can you come up here? I'm sure that they would love to see you. Come here. Come here, monkey. Hello. Maybe do cast first if the building is challenging. No, once I get into a flow, it'll be okay. This is how building goes for me. I will be so stuck, and then I'll place one thing that'll make it click. We could base it off pics of Shameless. Yeah, I could. I don't know if you can see the cat anymore. He laid down, but you saw him for a split moment. A split second. He was there. Okay. I think I'm gonna start here. Actually, that wasn't a bad start. We'll keep this. I know what I could do. I just don't want to do it. Move objects on. I'm late. What are we doing? We're kind of working on just like a little bit of everything. Like just stuff that is like half done, basically, was kind of my goal. And we're starting by working on this house for a more poor family with a ton of kids in my save. So that's where we're kind of starting at the moment. I was wondering who Ian was. I love Shameless. Yeah. Ian from Shameless was who? What's his name? I should know his name. Clara and Jonathan. Jonathan is based off of. Okay. Let's just get a good kind of like worn in couch. I don't know what's with that. I kind of like the pink. Is that crazy? I wish it looked more like cozy and like used and eclectic. I think that would be beneficial to us. I kind of like this blue one too. Oh dang, super secret stream. It is a super secret stream. The VOD is probably not gonna live publicly on my YouTube channel. Although I might keep it in the VOD's playlist channel, or the VOD's playlist. If you guys have a feeling about it, let me know. I might see how I feel about the stream overall before I make a judgment. I feel like it's probably, I don't know. I worked a whole day of work today. I feel like I'm making 0 sense. So, this is like the go-to. What time is it for you? It's midnight. I got off work like an hour and a half ago, so yeah. I like the pink. Okay, wait. I'm gonna do this pink couch. And then yeah, actually, why do I feel like this like is doing something? And then I want like a chair, but like a beanbag chair, like this one even. But I want it plaid. Yeah, pain. Yeah, pain. Okay, what is with my game? Is anyone else like maybe custom play some pillows? I will, yeah. Don't worry, don't worry. We're getting there. Right now, I'm working on the bones. I think it'll also help to paint the walls. Blue, perhaps? I want it to be colorful. This is too pastel. The blue is nice, though. I wonder if there's a more deep blue. Ooh, I kind of like that blue. Perhaps. The green is also kind of crazy, but I like it. I like this red too. Wow, okay. I like all the colors, which is a problem because I need to pick only one of them. I don't know if you can hear the cat. He's purring his little face off. Hello, sir. The green is pretty with the peachy color. It is. It's just a little bit intense, but I do like it. But it's just a little bright. I wish it was just a little bit less, like, intense. Maybe like this? I'm obsessed with like green lately. I don't know. Talking about the green with the high panels. The green with the high panels. Oh, like the first one I was doing. This one, the pastel green. Yeah, I don't mind it. I wish it was like a little bit of a deeper green though. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of pastels. That's a me issue. But this game has just like a ton of pastels for some reason. Honestly, What if we made the baseboards blue? Interesting concept. You know, I'm just obsessed with blue lately. Okay. I'm gonna go for blue couch. I like the blue couch. I've been doing a lot of this one color scheme where I do like a brown and a blue together, and I, feel like I'm kind of copping out by doing the same thing that I've been doing a lot lately, but I do just really like that color scheme, and I think it could work really well in here, so I'm gonna go for it. But probably not on the walls. We're almost to the point where this is gonna come together, I promise. I always like have to like just work on it like a little bit, and then it comes together, and then after that it's super easy. I promise. Hello, welcome in, Storm. Okay, so coffee table. And then I want there to be like a lot of stuff on the coffee table. And it to be kind of like not really centered with the room. Honestly, same with the rug. Let's make the rug like that. It's kind of a nice coffee table. I want like a less nice one. That one's pretty good. That one's also pretty good. We could do this guy. Picking a wall color is always my biggest annoyance. Yeah, I don't really like doing it either. It kind of sucks, honestly. Like, I don't know what it is about picking walls, but just all the neutral colors are just kind of boring. But, you can use them, but it just feels really repetitive because you use like the same 3 of them over and over and over again. But then all the colorful ones feel either like they're pastels or like, how like it's like a video game bright color, but if it existed in real life, it would just be slightly toned down. And if it was just like desaturated by literally like 3 points, it would be like lovely. But instead it just looks weird in the game. That's how I feel. Okay. I'm gonna put this down. We're getting somewhere. Question, how far is your progression to complete the save file? I have a lot of small details to work on, and it's really hard to gauge like an exact percentage because there is just so many small details that like I know that there will be so many things that I'll keep having to be like, oh yeah, I need to do that. Oh yeah, I need to do that still. So it's hard to gauge. I would say like I'm definitely way closer to done than not done. There's a bit more building that has to be done, and just like loose ties essentially that need tied. I would say I'm at like 90% of the way there, and I'm trying to speed run this last 10%, and it's not really working, but I'm trying. I'm attempting. Is it working? Not really, but here we are. So, I wish she would move. She's in my way. Thank you. She's not allowing me to get the vision of the room. I don't like the wall color. Ignore the wall color. What if we go back to where we started with the walls? Yeah, okay. That's good. I like that. And then more clutter. I got a T already. That's crazy. Let me also get rid of debug. Oh, I didn't want that. Take your time when the last 10% will pay off. Yeah. I'm like trying not to rush myself, but I also just really desperately do want it done so bad. When When you eventually do Magnolia Promenade, remember to do the hospital police station science lab as well. I definitely will. I'm gonna be doing Magnolia Promenade soon. My goal, honestly, is I would like to do it before the first version of the save file is released, which I know sounds really crazy. Probably not with the police station, the science lab, and the hospital, but those 4 lots, I think I'll release it with having those, like, started at the very least, if not finished. But maybe not. But I have a really cool video idea for Magnolia Promenade where I just basically want to do all of Magnolia Promenade in like one video that I think could be fun. So I'm excited for the next expansion. We'll finally have something for kids. Yeah, I've really been not keeping up with it. You know, I personally I have a resentment against the Sims 4. We all know this. I feel like they're purposefully not releasing bans, and it's to personally spite me, because how many packs are we gonna get before we get freaking bans? I'm so mad. Oh my god. When bans actually comes out, I'm gonna have a field day. Current playing a lot of Sims 3 and picking colors in this game is way more difficult. I miss Sims 4 swatch system. Yeah, Sims 4 swatch system, on popular opinion, is superior to the Sims 3 create a style. I like create a style, but it's not as good for me because I get really stressed out with create a style, and then I end up not being able to build effectively because this game forces me to do like color combos and all that. If I was just a better builder, I'd probably love The Sims 4 or The Sims 3, but with the style of builder I am, TS3 is just overwhelming. But I do want to do a video where I like try my best to build in TS3. I think it could be fun. I'm not really interested in the getaway challenges. I don't even know what that is. Like, I'm so out of the loop. Is it true they're taking a break with packs after this one? They say they are, but I don't believe them. They've said this before, right? Like, maybe I'm the only person who remembers, but I feel like they had a moment where they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna work on quality assurance like a year and a half ago. And then they just never did that. And it was, you know, they got like their good PR up and then they just like stopped talking about it. Like, I don't know. I don't think we're getting any bans anytime soon. Hopefully that pack isn't a July pack. Honestly, if it's a July pack, I don't even really mind. It's okay. I'll live without bans. I do find it funny that the one thing I want, and I keep thinking to myself, surely that's what they're gonna do next, because what else could they possibly do? Turns out, everything except for the thing that I want them to do. So, you know, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I don't really care. I've been really not into The Sims lately, to BH. So, it's been kind of... Is this CC? No. It just has really good, like, what's that called? Like, when it has slots? Slots. That's the word I'm looking for. It has really good slots. I didn't think it was an EA thing. A fun video idea would be reacting to my Sims without CC. Oh my god, wait, I should do that. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. That would look so bad. Everyone, I feel bad. Console players will comment on my videos being like, I hope that your save is compatible without CC. How do I break it to them? How do I break it to them that it will be unplayable? It will be so bad. Ugh. Devastating. Are you looking to play other games on the channel? I am. I recorded like literally 9 hours of Animal Crossing New Leaf, and I'm editing it right now. It's taking a while to edit though because I have a major audio issue. In the beginning, my voice was really quiet and the game was much louder than me, so I'm having to do a lot of, like, audio processing. It's been a lot of trial and error, but I think I have it figured out to a place where you can actually freaking hear me, which is great. Because the first hour of your video being unlistenable is a great way to kill your whole video. So, I'm excited that I have sorted it a bit. I kind of want to stick this guy. What a weird piece of furniture this is. I'm playing Animal Crossing right now, watching the stream. Yeah, I think it'll be fun to play like a DS game. I think I won't play like New Horizons or anything. I feel like a lot of people have already done that. Like that ship has sailed. I don't need to play New Horizons on my channel. I really want to play Paralives. I have some other games that I'm gonna play soon. Like speaking of my Patreon, like I'm gonna probably do like a Disco Elysium playthrough on there at some point. I'm saying this not anytime soon. I love that game like so much. It's like my favorite game. That isn't like a life sim or like a one of these types of games is Disco. So I'll probably play Disco there. Hopefully nobody will get mad at me for that. Sorry, I got an ask on my Tumblr one time that was like, Disco Elysium, isn't that game propaganda? And I was like, alright, we're policing my interests now. Cool. Thank you, random commenter. Ooh, yeah, phone. Cute. That's cute. I haven't seen this item. That's new with Enchanted by Nature. I like that. Here's the other thing I decided recently. Here's a crazy thing. This is a dumb idea, and this is never gonna happen, but I'm gonna, like, tell myself it's gonna happen. I was thinking about it the other day. I think I want to make a video game. Like, genuinely, like, thinking about, like, what I do here on this channel. And, like, I'm an artist. I don't know if you guys know this, but I am. And I was like, it would make so much sense for me to just make a game. Which I say that like it's so easy peasy. It's like probably gonna be so difficult, and that's why I'm saying it's never gonna happen. But like, can you imagine like if I had the reins to do whatever I wanted and I made like a story game with like a town, like similar vibes to like Stardew Valley, where it's like a town and there's like a storyline happening, like I'm essentially creating in this game, but it's like able to be outside of the constraints of The Sims. But then it has to be in the constraints of what I'm capable of doing, which is nothing. So I don't know. At some point, I might become like a game making channel. Who knows? Probably not. Like yeah. These are all just big hypotheticals, things I'm thinking about. It's so incredibly late for me, but gosh, I caught one of your screams. Hello, hello, Blue Jay, Blue G. I don't know how to say your name, but welcome in. Hello. Find some comp sci majors for the coding part and do the story and the sprites. Yeah. See, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I need someone else to do all the heavy lifting because I don't know how to code. Like, I have no idea. You're not capable of making a game yet. So true. Growth mindset. Not yet, but one day. One day I'll get there. I do believe in myself and my ability to figure it out. Like, because some other context is like, I know how to use Blender. Like, I'm in the middle of a lore video right now where I made more CC. Which that CC was not advanced whatsoever, and I realized while making that CC that I forgot how to use Blender and had to reteach myself how to use Blender in Sims 4 Studio. But like, I used to make custom content for The Sims, like when I was literally 15 years old. I taught myself how to do that. Pronounced it right, Blue Jay, first try. Okay, Blue Jay, let's go. I said that like I believe in myself. Yeah. I maybe am a bit optimistic. I'm like, I'm a smart cookie. I can figure it out. Oh my god. Hello? What did I even press just then? It was a number on my keys that did that. Yeah, I don't know. I really, really want to, though. How cool would that be? I'm gonna do it. I just, not anytime soon. I have to finish this endeavor for, we have to get the save file out before I can start working on other projects. At least one version of the save file has to see the light of day before I switch tasks and hyperfixate on something else for several years. Hopefully. I don't know. It's so difficult. I've been working on this so long. I'm so ready for it to be done. But then I also feel like I love it so much that, like, once it's released, I'm not gonna know what to do with myself, low-key. Like, it's gonna be one of those things where it's both good that it's done and also, like, what now? I want some, like, random shoes in this room. Like, over here. And also, like, some backpacks. Backpack. No, I already, like, made a list of, like, all the features I would want my ideal game to have. And then I Googled, like, how to make a game. And on, like, the first checklist I saw, it was, like, cut your features list in half. And so then I cut the features list in half. And then you're supposed to cut it in half, like, 3 more times until you have, like, 2 features. And so I think I'm genuinely going to do that. And I think the first game I make will be essentially, like a dating sim style where it's just, like, a click through and it's just, like, art, essentially, because that's what's in my skill set. Hello, Jane Austen's Emma. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day today. But yeah, so I have a feeling that my first game will have that type of vibe where it's just, like, a visual novel, essentially. But I do think that that would be a good way to dip my toes in the water. But once again, that will be post Sims release. We gotta get this, I almost said this save out first. I do want this big mirror. Maybe in the hallway? Perhaps. Perhaps not. I don't know. We're gonna figure it out as we go. A clock. I feel like that's a good thing to have in a house like this. And then we can incorporate this green. Wait, let's go. I love that. Okay. Then let's see. What else do we need in a living room? I mean, there's so many items I could put in here. How many seats do we have? We definitely don't have enough for everyone. We got 5. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just over there. 6. Let's get, oh, some of the kid stuff for the toddler. You should do it. Yeah, I really do want to make a game. I think I will. It'll just take me a while to get there, like I've been saying. Alright. Boop-de-doo-de-doo. That would be such a crazy development. Like, you tune into my channel one day and it's like me being like, this is my first game. That would be so cool. A graphic novel game will be so fun to make. It really will, but it'll be so much drawing and writing. Which will be kind of sick. My first stream, OMG. Hello, Paris. Yeah, I'm live at a different time. I'm live in the middle of the night for me. What makes this stream a secret? I'm live at almost 1 a.m. my time, so it feels secret. And I'm probably not gonna publish the VOD to, like, my public channel. It's probably gonna be just, like, in the live playlist. Or not there at all. I might just delete it afterward. We'll see how I feel about it. I had a really long day today, and then I wanted to go live, so then I did go live, but I've had a long day, so I feel like I'm just not gonna be the most, like, put together of people. Does that make any sense? Probably not, but here we are. It's okay. Okay. I'm liking how this is coming together. Are we liking it? Are we hating it? I think it's good. I think I have, like, a good eclectic vibe going on. Oh, I do want like a lamp though. Maybe in like this corner. Did you guys see how it like took me a minute to get into a flow though? That's how it always is for me. I don't know how to fix that. Cause sometimes I'll waffle around like that at the beginning for like 10 minutes, and sometimes it will be like 3 hours. What would the game be about? You know, I have like broad overarching ideas on theming, but nothing super concrete, like narrowed down. I think given the general circumstances, broadly gesturing to the world around me, overall, I think that we really need games about community right now and building community. And I had the idea of, because, for example, Animal Crossing Wild World had this feeling of like home away from home. I am like obsessed with this idea. And this is a long-going obsession for me. The concept of home and domesticity. My like thesis in school was a project on domesticity and so on and so forth. I don't know why, I like there's something there that is particularly like alluring to me. I think this needs to be in the boys' room for sure. Let me just chuck that upstairs. And so capturing that feeling of like a home away from home, but also that like vast loneliness. Like I had the idea of like the storyline being that you, the player character, you're able to be kind of like a self-insert a little bit, but in the same way that you get like letters from your mom in like Animal Crossing, I wanted there to be some type of friend or loved one who is reaching out to you. You cannot reach back to them. Like you only get to read their letters or their texts or whatever. And it's like alluding to this like kind of past life that you can't really return to. And there's like this loneliness there. And then this like found relationships in like this new town kind of. I don't know. That was the general vibes. It's not really a plot line, but like a setting, I guess, more so, if that makes any sense. But that was the idea. We should keep this stream because it has too much lore in it. It's not even lore about the save. It's just lore about me and my game that I'm never gonna make, but I wish to make one day. I like it. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I'm not a writer, so we'll see how the execution goes. I do dialogue pretty okay. Self-admittedly, from being on Symblr and writing Sims dialogue as a child. Call me out. But like anything that's not dialogue I do struggle with, so we'll see. I'd play it as well for sure. You guys are too nice. We love silly lore. Lore about me. I should drop some silly lore in this stream if it's gonna disappear. That would be funny to do. I don't know that I have lore of myself to share. I started seeing a new nutritionist because my my previous nutritionist is going on maternity leave. It's all things you can learn. You can do it. True. I do really believe that I am capable of it. It's just a matter of like time and discipline, which is, you know, everything is discipline, but yeah. What was I saying? Oh, new nutritionist just dropped, and I saw her on like earlier this week. And so now I'm tracking like all my food, and I have to every time I eat. I think I've said this on the channel before. I have ARFID. If we don't know what that means, it's basically like a disorder where I eat food bad. Like I'm just bad at it. I don't have a good appetite. I'm grossed out by food easily, blah, blah, blah. So, but every single time I eat, would you recommend seeing a nutritionist or a dietitian? I say nutritionist, it is a registered dietitian. I use the words interchangeably. It is a registered dietitian, and I would absolutely recommend that you get a registered dietitian. I would recommend personally, like, people who are eating disorder conscious and health at every size, personally. That's my preference. Omelet Rice, hello, welcome in. I'm so desperate to make a game, a girl can dream. So true, Paris. Like, actually, same. But yeah, I would say definitely see a dietitian. I think there are a lot of people who give like health advice. I think it's good to get health advice from people who are like educated to do so. Personally, not to judge people who are like coaches or anything, because certainly they have their place and are super useful for certain stuff. You want to make sure that you're doing stuff that's like good for your body. OMG, hi, silly stream, first ever silly stream for me. I adore your videos. Hello, Vangar. Welcome in. Hopefully, you're having a great day. Hopefully everyone's having a great day. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, so every time I eat, I have to rate my hunger level on a hunger satiety scale. So 1 to 10, how hungry I am. I have to write down my mood when I'm eating, who I'm eating with, where I'm eating, and I have to do this for every single meal and every single snack, and I'm meant to be eating 3 meals a day and 3 snacks a day, and I am so tired. I'm only on like day 2, and I'm like, can I be done yet? This is exhausting. Like, oh my god. Like, to have to explain every single decision and like rate my desire for food on a scale of 0 to 10 is like, it's just exhausting. I struggle with binging. I'm struggling with my health a lot, so I think it's gonna be the best option. Yeah, I think it's good to get one-on-one help. Even someone to have like, you know, to be like an accountability person. Like for me, it's helpful to just know that like I'm gonna see somebody about this, and so I better keep myself like kind of in line. And if you get somebody who's knowledgeable in like eating disorders, then they're not gonna make you like track your food, or, you know, if that's not comfortable for you, which I think that is also super beneficial for me, because like I tried like food tracking, whatever, and it's super toxic super quickly for certain people. And I'm one of those people where it just like never really felt comfortable. And so it's cool that I have somebody where it's like it's their job to do that for me, and they can guide me without me having to like use a calorie tracker, which is obviously kind of game changing for certain people depending on how your brain works. But it's their individual. But I think that also working with a registered dietitian, you can get those individual needs met, probably, hopefully. I want to start a food journal like that. I need to get to the root of my emotional eating. Yeah, I might have to do it for a week. I can't imagine if I had to do it all the time. I'd be so tired. I have no idea if I'm hungry ever, TBH. I only notice when I feel nauseous or something, like I eat emotionally. Yeah, it's hard. Like, the thing with RFID is, like, my hunger cues are fucked. Like, they don't exist, practically. Like, every single time I rate if I'm hungry, I rate it, like a middle of the road. Like, I'm not hungry, nor am I hungry, but I know it's time to eat vibes. Like, so here I am eating. And then, yeah, my cues are just messed up, but it is what it is. Game changer to me, but prob not what I eat. Yeah, I think the emotions thing can be a good thing to keep track of. I don't know that it's super necessary for me and my particular struggles. But I understand why they have me doing it. Okay. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I don't remember being hungry ever. I mean, if you have, like, take everything I'm saying with a grain of salt, by the way. Like, I don't want anyone to be I'm not trying to diagnose anybody. I'm not a doctor. But if you have like ADHD, like, your body can be very bad at giving you cues about hunger. Same with autism, I'm pretty sure. So that's something to keep in mind if you feel that way. What kind of art do you make? I paint, acrylic painting mostly. And then I do like 3D paper sculptures. This big house behind me, it's like a big miniature, like a big miniature. I want to see. I have photos I can show you. I was like, maybe I can show you, but I have a cat in my lap. Hang on. I have photos. Give me one moment. I have ADHD and autism as a family. I have pretty strong signs of autism with a clear diagnosis of EA. Well, it's all that Tylenol. Sorry. I think I'm funny. Yeah. I'm 99.9% confident about me too, but okay. Bad photo. Here's it in the gallery. Oh, hang on. Let me do this. It's okay. Hang on. This is a brilliant way to do this. There we go. There's it in the gallery. I love this build, by the way, so cozy. Thank you. I'm an oil painter plus digital drawer, so I love seeing others' art. Wow. Well, and you know what? Embarrassing photo of me because I look busted as fuck. So ignore me. But this isn't to scale. There's me standing next to it. So if you wanted to know size, there I am. Embarrassing photo of me, but there it be. And the way that it kind of hung in the gallery, if you're curious, is like this. So it was a corner, the walls were painted like a lighter pink, and then I had paintings that correlated on each side of it. OMG, it's massive, yeah. And then the paintings themselves. This one's like my pride and joy. This is my favorite. This is the first time I ever made a piece and I was like, wait, I like this. Was this piece. Like literally the first time I ever made a piece of art and went, oh my God, I have executed like my goal, like accurately, and like, I like how this looks. First time ever was my like 3rd year in art school. There's that one. And these are all about like queer domesticity and no one cares, you know? This one too. Lesbian colors, yeah. That wasn't intentional, but like a unintentional, like good thing, because it's about queer domesticity. But then my more recent work, I haven't done a bunch of the paper stuff in the last, since I graduated. I don't think I have a done picture of this piece. I have a piece that I can't show you because YouTube won't like it because it involves nudity. That one sold. So that one was actually epic. That one sold in August, maybe July. I love your art style. It feels alive. Thank you. It's kind of like a bit, people always think I mean this in a negative way. It's kind of like childlike. And I like that about it. Not to sound like I'm coping, but I do like that about my art style. It's a little off kilter, and I think that's fun. So my most recent piece I can't show y'all because it's got a dildo in it. But that one sold. And then the one before that is the other one sitting behind me. This one that's in front of the house. Let me see if I can hold that one up for you all. I have a cat, so this will be difficult to do. I have to roll there. Uh-oh. I didn't really think this through. Okay. Oh. This one is a test. I didn't like how this turned out. This one is bad. I don't like it. But it was an idea I had about like combining the idea of domesticity with the idea of paranoia or anxiety and like of being perceived. I don't know. I don't think it's going anywhere. But this one. This one. I started this one about like a year ago now. A majority of this one I worked on during the election, actually, last year. So it's been a minute since I've done a big one, but this is the last big one I did. But I finished it in like spring. I stepped away from it for a few months and came back to it, which actually was so amazing to do that because I came back to it kind of with fresh eyes and was able to kind of push it in the direction I think it needed to go. Your colors are so good. Oh wow. I like it. Whoa, I really like how the people in your drawing look. Thank you. I don't know if the colors are like. Can I scooch forward, kitty? He's so mad, which I get. And I'm rolling on my own blanket. This is horrible. Okay. I can just grab my remote for the light. We can sorry, it's gonna be really bright. But I'm gonna do this. There you go. That's probably a more accurate look at it. I wish this was how vibrant all bars were. So this piece's title is Imaginary Places. So yeah, and it's so big. It's I think this is the 30 by 40, maybe bigger. I think it's a 30 by 40. It's literally half my wingspan. So I think that's a 30 by 40. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. And like I finished all the edges. This is the first time I've finished edges like this. I think it looks so good. I want to do more on big canvases like this. I just need another sketch that I really like. That's my issue. Is like I've always said I'm a colorer, not a drawer. There we go. Right. Back to Sims. Thank you for allowing me to do a little interlude. To show my stuff. The edges are cool. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I need the light to be back to a dim because it is too bright in here for a cozy stream. There we go. Someone asked if there's a place that you can see my art. Let me see. So Asher Paints on Instagram. Asher Paint, not Paints, Paints. I don't know my own thing. Asher Paint on Instagram. And that should be connected to a website as well, I believe. So it's mainly just the stuff that I've shown y'all on stream. I don't have much of my old work on there because I restarted it like last November. I kind of wanted a fresh start with my artwork. I don't know. Ever since I started doing this YouTube channel, I honestly have not focused too much on the art thing. If I'm being completely honest, a lot of my creative energy is utilized here. So it's always a goal for myself to be able to balance all of my hobbies better, and it's just not how it works. I wish that I was someone who's good at that, but I don't think anyone is good at that, and I think that's the secret, is no one is good at that. Can you type it out? Yeah, I can. Here's a link in chat. I'll follow you back. I love art. I love artists. I wish I was one. You know? Okay. I need more like good clutter. I only have bad clutter. We had to rematch Little Love the Art. Thank you. Or Live the Art. Yeah. I don't know what you meant, but live the art indeed. Instant follow. Thank you guys. You guys are so nice. What the freak? You guys are actually the best sometimes. It's crazy. It's crazy. Everyone's so nice to me. I want a truck up here. I love this little clutter piece. It's so cute. Cute truck. Okay. A little truck. What else? What else? Some cards up here. I need to start Sims to play because I want to play some Sims, but I want to go CC shopping first. Yeah, I just went CC shopping the other day. It's so fun. I love the CC shop. I did it for my Dear You Always challenge that I'm gonna do on Patreon. And oh my god, is it so nice to have like a series where I just get to use as much CC as I want? How amazing. How lovely. I love those kitties you've made so much. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that stuff is in a museum gift shop. Just the gift shop, not like in the museum part, but in the gift shop part, which is cool. So yeah. Sometimes I'm like, I'm not an accomplished artist, and I have not shown that much since college, but then I remember, like, at least I've shown a little bit. I sold a piece recently, like, yeah. It's kind of cool. Sometimes I like CC shopping more than playing Sims. Real. Did you go to school for art? I did, yeah. I have a bachelor's of arts. And I did some like illustration stuff as well. I probably really should do more in the illustration sphere. I think it would be a good side gig for me to work up, but I just haven't. So home clothing site I saw on Twitter. Yeah, I don't really know where to find good CC anymore. Tumblr used to be the place back when Symblr era was peak. Guys, wait. Do you guys know what Symblorine is? This is my favorite event. Should I do it this year? It would be crazy of me to do it, right? Like, that would be, like, I would hate that. Like, that would be crazy. If you don't know what Symblorine is, it's this thing on, like, Sims Tumblr where you can, like, knock on someone's front porch door, aka you go into their ask box and you say knock knock, and then they send you a link to something that you can download. Like, that's impossible for me to do because I would get too many people probably to manage. Although my Tumblr isn't that big comparatively to my YouTube, so maybe it's doable. I only have like a couple thousand, I think, on Tumblr. I think. I love Symblurine. I used to be on Tumblr, but yeah, same, no idea. Now I just drift. Someone had this crazy Excel list that regularly gets updated of masks. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. What you're doing with your save file and storytelling would fit Sims 2 like a glove. I would love to do more stuff with Sims 2 after I'm done with this. I adore The Sims 2. Adore it. I want to make more videos with it, on it, playing it. And I think doing more storytelling in The Sims 2 would be great. I just, one thing at a time, I have to finish this first kind of vibe. But yeah, that's not insulting at all. I agree. How did you like it? I went to uni for art, but ended up switching my major to something more stable. LOL. I get that, Paris. It was great. It is the only thing I could have seen myself spending that much money on. Like, is it dumb because, like, starving artist stereotype and getting a job in the arts career is so difficult? I mean, yeah, but, like, if I'm gonna spend that much of my time and money doing something, I don't think I could have done anything else. I think it was exactly what I needed to do. It's been my calling for my whole life to do art. I've always been an artist. I was briefly gonna do design, and I really am glad I decided not to, because it's just not what I meant to be doing. Honestly, like, not to be sad, but it was some of the best years of my life, and I'm deeply regretful. I went during, like, COVID, like, pandemic lockdown COVID. So I only really got 1 year of normal school. Because the way that I did it, because my family doesn't have a ton of money, so we were trying to save as much money as we could. I went to school through this program that I got to skip high school, the last 2 years of high school, to start my associate's degree. I graduated with my associate's degree like a month after my high school diploma. And so I was transferring in to a school already having an associate's. So I didn't go to an arts college because arts colleges don't accept those credits. I went to a college that has, like, a pretty good art program. So it was way cheaper than art school. Like, I'm gonna make that really clear. Art school is fucking expensive. Even going to, like a public university, transferring my credits, it was expensive. I can't imagine if I was paying for, like, a 40K a year freaking art degree. Like, that would be crazy. So that's how I did it, and definitely, like, a good way to do it financially. A little bit sad that I didn't get more time, like, being an art student. I would have loved for all 3 of my years to really be, because I did a 5-year degree, so I did 2 years associate, transferred, did 3 more years. Only one of those years was, like, in person. 2 of them were remote. Very sad, because I really wish I could go back in time and not do that, because yeah, the year that it was in person was the best year of my life. Like, I just had so much fun and made so many friends, and I felt like I had, like, a purpose, right? Which was great, because that year you're working on, like, your thesis, you're just working on a project, and it's very self-directed, which I was thriving doing that. So, ever thought of children's books? There's a guy at my job who's doing that. I have a few children's book proposals, but obviously I haven't pitched them or anything. I've done a few book covers. So, but I should, like I keep saying, like, there's a lot of things that I could do creatively that would be more in line, like, with art than what I'm currently doing, which is, like, I work in customer service. I found it on Reddit. I go to that regularly now, Excel sheet that is. Yeah, that sounds awesome. A bunch of CC from, like, some Pinterest. Yeah, Pinterest is kind of the place to be, I feel like. University was so much fun until I got burnt out and dropped out. I missed the freedom and the people. Even the content was fun. My health just didn't agree. That's so fair. it's difficult because I think a lot of people forget that, like, I don't know, like, you see these debates about, like, people being unable to read entire books for college level classes anymore. And certainly I agree that, like, literacy is an issue. However, I will say, as somebody who went to college and loves to read, I think the idea that people going to college present day is like equivalent to, you know, however many generations ago, it's just kind of like misdirected, because I don't know about your situation, but like I was working. I was going to school and I was also working. And I was doing like 16-hour days in the studio and then working like 4 or 5 hours a day. Not every day. I was luckily working part-time. I know some people work full-time. Shouts out to them. Like, they're honestly the coolest people to me, because I would crumble immediately if that were me. It's a very exhausting thing to do, especially if you're having to work and pay. Ignore this work and pay for yourself to live while being in school. Like, it's so hard, and I think we really don't acknowledge that part of it enough, that like it's expensive, and then you also are working to support yourself while also being a full-time student. You're working like a job and a half at least when you're in college. It's very tough on the body and the brain to do that. Come on, just rotate the way that I want you to. Hello. Just want it to be like there. I'm in my last year of master's degree. I thought of leaving university is so weird. Oh, I want a master's really badly, but I have to be brave and not get one, because that would be dumb to do for me at this moment in my life. This sim is freaking me out. Hey everybody, hello Ozzy, welcome in. I don't know, I kind of like the white. Is that crazy? Okay. I don't know about this rug. Let me pick out a different one. Maybe just like a brown one. I like this little table, but I kind of want to fit like a high chair, but maybe I'll put a high chair in this room. Okay, where did my rug go? Okay, weird. I should save. Hang on a second. Sorry, I just realized I haven't saved this whole time. So, the kitty. I was lucky enough to not have to work. I was living on my own, but just studying felt like too much after my health crashed. I wasn't taking care of myself properly, so I never got my degree. It happens. I think it's so easy to not take care of yourself in college. Like, there's a big stereotype about that. Like, either gaining weight or losing weight is like literally like the joke. And it's, you know, I think, not saying that weight is like an indicator of health, just that it is literally like a meme that in college you don't take care of yourself. Like, okay, what is with my game? Is it this baby? Oh, I didn't mean to open the gallery. Get me out of here. Is it the kid? Is the kid what's causing this issue? Wait a second. This is an infant, yeah? Are you an infant? I think you are. How do I tell? Not a toddler, an infant. Yes. Is the baby blinking help? Yeah, the baby is, and I don't know. It's glitching my save. Okay. Not my save, but it's glitching this lot, which I'm fearing is glitching my save. Caught you right when I was about to head to bed. Come to say hi. Good luck with whatever you're doing. Thank you. Have a good sleep. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. Hopefully maybe things are less busted now. Hopefully I don't have to close and open my game again. College is crazy expensive. My partner wants to get a higher psychology degree so he can be a professor, but those bills are tough to handle. Yeah, they are tough to handle. That's why I want a master's, is I really would love to be an art teacher, like an art professor. Um, but to be a professor is really hard because you basically just have to be a successful artist and then also be a teacher, which is, you know, for reasons that I feel I don't need to explain, is like hard to do. So, um, the likelihood of that happening are low. But I was thinking about the person that my kind of mentor was to me, um, in college, and how I would love to be that for young people. Um, I I also would just really love to be like a high school art teacher. Which I think people will think I'm crazy for saying this, but I really like teenagers. I think that they're so bright and they're so capable of such cool things. Um and they just really need people to like support them and be in their corner, and they need like adults who like believe in them. Um and I just think I would love to do that as a job, but I'm also scared of being the responsible adult in a room of people. Like, like, absolutely not. Um, so that's so valid, silly. The price for American University is so insane. At times I complain about the price in France, but honestly, it's so chill. Yeah, it's crazy here. Yeah, it is unimaginable. I got really lucky due to how I did it and timing and circumstances. Because as much as I say that, like, I wish I didn't do school during COVID, doing school during COVID was so advantageous and advantageous. I can't say the word advantageous financially, because there were so many credits because of COVID and no one was going to school. And so there was like so many scholarship opportunities, so many like grant opportunities, so that like it was really helpful, honestly, to go during that time. But it was a trade-off because, like I said, it was like 2 years of remote college because I didn't want to go in person because I was like COVID conscious. And um yeah. Why am I an hour late? What the F? It's okay. It's all right. Love to be the English teacher I had in high school. Right. Like some of those adults are just like so inspiring to you. And not to say that like I'm super inspiring. I don't think I'm super inspiring, but I just would love to be there for certain kids. Because there were so many times where I was like lost and was like, I don't know what I'm doing specifically with like art. And it took an adult to give me verbiage, and so much about getting certain places or doing certain stuff with art is like the right words that you're using and the ability to describe your work to people. Crazy how game changing that is. Like you can make the same piece and you just need different words to pitch it, and suddenly it like elevates it so much and will get you to a different place. So I spent 70,000 on college, and that's cheap. Yeah, that is cheap. Um I had some of that like art schools you can go to are like 100K a year, genuinely. And then yeah, like I said, none of the credits transfer. So if you took like AP classes in high school or like college credits elsewhere, like they just don't accept it. They're just like, no, you have to start over. Imagine doing what you want for little to no expenses. Crazy. Yeah, it is pretty crazy. Um, I wish that was how society was structured. I wish we could live our best lives, but unfortunately, here we are. So, okay, come on. Um, Okay, that's crazy. I thought they were on the same height and they're not. That was okay, whatever. I completely. Oh, Superman is on I forget which platform. Honestly, it doesn't matter which platform it's on, but Superman is there now, and so I'm gonna watch it. I think this weekend, honestly. I have to watch a hockey game tomorrow, but I mean maybe I'll watch it right after this while I'm like getting ready for bed, but um yeah, I have to watch a Canucks game tomorrow, which I don't know if any of you guys are hockey enjoyers. I am a hockey lover. I adore hockey. I'm so excited that it's hockey season. I cannot express it. Like, I've been lately doing like these gratitude lists because I don't know. I'm trying to improve my mental health and I'm doing all the things they say to do. And something that's been really grounding with like my cat having his health issues has been like make a list of things that like are like the reason that it's like okay. Like I literally at work will like on this little pad of paper I'll write like reason things are okay. And I'll make a big list. Half my things are like hockey. Half my things are like we won the hockey game yesterday. There's a new hockey game tomorrow. I love life. There's hockey once more. So that has been amazing. And I'm so glad I went to an in-person game. We lost that game, which was sad. And it was like an away game too, which it is so sad to root for an away team. I think I said this earlier, but like you're the most annoying person in the building because everyone there is for their home team and there you are like not cheering when that team is scoring points and then when the opposite team that everyone else is against is scoring points, then you're cheering. How annoying is that? Like I felt so obnoxious. And then you don't get your goal music and it's just so sad. But it was a lot of fun. So I am glad I went, but I do think it's funny to realize like, oh, this is like so much more fun when we're in like Rogers Stadium. So just evidence I need to go back to Vancouver, which I will one day. I love that city. So unfortunately, one day I will go back to Canada, hopefully. One day. But I think it's funny because I'm like not the most involved in like I don't know, there's like hockey fandom spaces. I don't know about that all. I'm just here. I'm just a guy. I just like to like something for once and it's kind of fun for it to be a sport for once in my life. But I've noticed that the biggest haters of a team are their own fans. And I think that's crazy. I was watching a football game the other day, which I'm not into football, but there was a game on. I was having dinner with somebody. They put on the game, right? And so I'm watching this football game because it's like on the TV. And the opposing team that my team was playing started booing their team from like halftime show onward. Half of the game, they're booing their own team. It was crazy. I was like, if I was on that field, I would like cry. Like I would cry and I would give up and I would leave. Like I can't imagine trying to like play my hardest. It's just not my day. Like things are not going well. My team is like we're losing, but we're doing our best. And then all the fans just start booing. Dude, that's brutal. I get that it's part of the sport, I think, but it just seemed excessive. I was like, wow, like we can't cut them any slack. Like, that's crazy. And I've been seeing a lot of similar stuff with the Canucks where people are like, our team is playing good for once. That's so unlike them. And I'm like, all right. Like, guys, they're a good team. Like, we don't gotta talk about them like they're a horrible team. They're a great team. Like, why are we talking about them like they don't know how to play hockey? Like, I'd leave the field. Literally, I'd leave the field. I'd be like, okay, like, my career is over. Like, goodbye. I'm done. And yeah, everyone is so silly because, yeah, they're just like Imagine the Canucks know how to play hockey. Like, no, duh, they know how to play hockey. Like, that's crazy. Have faith in your own freaking team, please. Ugh, people are so funny. So yeah, hockey's been all that's really happening in my life. Hockey and what else? Hockey, my cat. Freaking I went to the dentist. That was epic. I need a filling. I'm getting a filling in October. What else? What else can I update you all on? I don't know. I've just been vibing. I've been doing a whole lot of just like existing. I've been doing Pilates. Here's the crazy thing. One day you get old enough that things like working out actually is helpful to you. And you're like, oh, this does make me feel better. I've reached that threshold where like laying flat on my back on the ground like actually helps my mood. I'm like going outside, and crazy concept, I know. So I've been doing a lot of Pilates outside, which has been great. Not a lot of reading though. I've read a series of like doozies, and I just don't. Everything's so boring. I don't know. I think that this is like a okay kitchen. It's not the most colorful, but I feel like it's like fine. Do we have any thoughts? Thoughts on kitchen? Sorry, my cat made a noise. Watson! Watson, what are you doing? I don't know what he's doing, but it doesn't sound like it's good behavior. Sounds like he's up to something, quite frankly. Okay. I think, yeah, this is good. Love the kitchen. Perfect. Yeah, I think that this is good. Dining room. We need like a little chandelier moment, but like an old one that's just like been there forever. Kitchen looks lovely. Epic. Exciting. But yeah, I want to do some blurring. I never came back to that thought, but I want to do it. But it feels stupid because it feels like I would get really overwhelmed by asks. And I'm really bad about answering my ask box already because people are always asking me things, and I am bad at answering because of that. So, which asking me things, I should specify, asking me for things. That's what the hang up is on that. Is like people are always like, can you upload this thing? Where can I find this? Blah, blah, blah. I just struggle with it. I don't know. Just joined What Are We Doing? Suspicious Kitty Activities. Literally, do you like fantasy books? Like books that are set in another world? Honestly, Birdie, not really. I wish I did. It seems really fun, but I just can't get into them very easily. Some I like. Like my favorite trilogy is like technically a fantasy trilogy, but like typically like no. Like if I just pick up a book. Okay. April, welcome in. We are furnishing this house. This house looks a little bit busted because I took parts of the roofs off because they were clipping and I couldn't see it. It's this house. It's a more like poor family, working class family. We're furnishing the inside. The vibe is for it to be like cozy and cute. Hello. You're being suspicious, kitty. It wasn't even Watson. I was blaming Watson. It was Sherlock. Hey yo. What are you up to? Um, they have a bunch of kids. So it's just, yeah, really cluttered, like cozy house. So we're kind of doing that. But we're kind of just doing like whatever for the save file, honestly. Just working on it, you know? Getting anything done. But yeah, my book taste is mainly like lit fic, but I've been struggling because lately everything I've been reading is boring, which is kind of a part of the genre a little bit, so maybe that's objectively my fault. I just started reading The Haar, which is like a body horror book about this older woman. She's like 84, and this like realtor woman keeps showing up to her door and is like, please sell your property to this wealthy billionaire man so that he can make it a freaking oceanside resort. And she's really resistant to it. And then this like fog descends upon the town, and then it gets like horror-y, like very body horror. I haven't gotten far into it. I'm literally like a couple dozen pages in. But I'm hoping that will be less boring. I'm also reading another book right now that is very controversial, and I'm waffling about if I want to talk about it publicly on the internet or not because it's a controversial book. I'm not liking it so far. I don't think it's a good book. But yeah, wasn't quite sure if I wanted to wade into those waters, if you get what I mean. So we'll see. I think I've done this exact combo, the red chairs with the blue stripes. Oh well, I think it works. I like it. Nice. Finally glad to catch a stream. Well, welcome in. I'm glad that you were here. But yeah, so that's been the vibe. Okay, hello. You wanna? You can make it. I believe in you. Hello. Can you say hello to them? Here. Say hi. Say hello. I'm a sweet kitty. This is Sherlock. My most favoritist boy, besides the other cat, which is my other most favoritist boy. A weird body horror-ish book I read recently is The Starving Saints, an absolute fever dream. I'm gonna write that down. The Starving Saints. If I could spell, that'd be great. Hello, sir. What's up? What's up, kitty cat? Okay, let me adjust, and then you can adjust. Yeah, I like body horror. I think it's fun, and I think it's like it's horror time. Like it's fall. Like it's time for a little bit of horror. But yeah, everything I've been reading has just been so freaking boring for some reason, which is unfortunate. I want this curtain but wider. What time is it where you're at? 1:33 a.m. It's the middle of the night. Although I'm always awake at this time, if I'm being honest. But welcome in, full. Yeah, I want these but wider. Can I scale it like that with tool? Scale. If I scale it up 1.25, is it gonna do what I want it to do? Or does that just look ridiculous and silly? Oh my god. Drama. Okay, it's the same as where I'm at. Yeah, it's nighttime. I'm West Coast of the United States, so I'm in PST or PDT. I think it's PDT, right? It's daylight right now, I think. Daylight savings. I think we should do away with that, by the way. Going back and forth between the times. I think we should stay in daylight savings year-round. Year-round daylight savings times. I'm so sad because when you fall back, it gets dark at like 4 p.m., 5 p.m. Who cares if it's light in the morning? You know? I would rather it be light in the evening when, like, you have, like, a life to live. I think it looks like how I had it when I was a kid, so it looks good to me. Okay. Do I do 2 of this the same? Sorry, I like stuttered weird there. Or do I do like blinds plus? I think I'll do blinds plus. I love these curtains. They're so autumnal. They are. I think they probably put these up for autumn and then just never took them down. They're like, these are the curtains now. Year round. These are the curtains. Are you going to get the Adventure Awaits pack? I mean, probably. Definitely not like on launch or anything unless my partner will often buy me packs. The last several packs I have acquired have been through him getting them for me because I don't care about the game and its new packs anymore, if I'm being honest. If I were the one who had to buy Enchanted by Nature for myself, I would simply have not bought it. But he bought it for me, which was really nice of him. So I have it, but I think I just unfortunately just like cannot give a damn about what they're doing with the game because I just want them to fix it. Which I know is like the take that everyone and their mom has about the game, and I'm not saying anything revolutionary here. Like, I really truly recognize that and realize that. But I just, yeah, I don't know. I wish I could be excited about like new things, but I just really can't, and it just feels like a cash grab. But I am excited that there's stuff for kids. That is fun. So I don't want to be like shitting on anyone's parade. Like, if you're excited, be excited, I guess. Given everything going on, God knows we all need something to be excited about right now. So I'm about to go to work in an hour where I am. Do you work like, I don't know what time zone you're in, but do you work like swing shifts, or is it like normal work time where you are? I live in the West Coast. I don't like to assume everyone is though. Yeah, I do, because West Coast, best coast, you know what I mean? I'm kidding, but it really messes with my cat's feeding schedules. That too, Joe. That too. My cat's feeding schedule is so messed up though, because I don't know, sorry to keep bringing up the fact that he's like got some health issues right now, but he's been having to be on so many medications. There was a minute there where I had to wake up in the middle of the night to medicate him because he needed medications every 4 hours. I was exhausted. But he also needed like food with some, because he's hard to pill, so we would have to like so you think the time should never move forward? That's what daylight savings is? No, we should stay in daylight savings forever, because the time that it is November to March is normal time. So when it's getting dark at 4 p.m., that's the normal times. The daylight savings is when they push it, so it actually is getting dark at like 5. So if it was daylight savings year round, it would get dark at 5 p.m. in the winter instead of 4 p.m. If you live closer to the equator, the times I'm saying are not going to make sense to you because you have a more even, but for us northerners, it's really hard because you get literally 6 hours of daylight in the winter and it drives you nuts. And if you're someone like me, who I'm not awake at 6 a.m., why does it need to be light outside at 6 a.m.? It doesn't. It's 6 a.m. Let it be dark. Anyways, sorry, I'm really passionate about that. People will always be like, well, I don't want it to be dark when I'm driving to the office. Why? So you can drive to your office and then you can sit in a fluorescent cube until 3 p.m. and get 1 hour of light before you have to be subjugated to darkness. Yes, I agree. I'm so passionate about this. I start my shift at like 6:30. It's 4:30 where I'm at. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Where I'm from, non-daylight savings, I'm never outside when there's sun. Same, Jameson. Same. There are winters where I am lucky if I get 30 minutes of daylight a day. 30 minutes of daylight. That cannot be healthy for you. Like, I don't know why that's preferable to people, because, like, yeah, if you work an office job, you're just sitting in a fluorescent lighted building. Like, you don't get windows. Like, what do you mean? And then if you're someone like me, where you work in a freaking grocery store, good luck. You're just shit out of luck. Like, it's just dark. Welcome to your life. It's just darkness and sadness. Ugh. Yeah. I'm gonna have to make a really big effort to like go outside a lot more during the winter. I can't do another winter of like 30 minutes of sunlight. I think I will like just cease to exist if I do that. I get no outside breaks from 6 to 4, so it's dark either way. Yeah. But that's why I would want it to be lighter later, because then you would have at least a little bit more time after work to enjoy some sunlight. When I start my YouTube channel by the end of the year, do you have any filming tips? Just do it. Just start. That's what everybody says, but it's so true. Audio is your most important thing if you want to talk tech. Having good audio is way more important than having good video. You want your video to be like watchable, but that's really easy to do. If you have an iPhone or any kind of smartphone, if you're doing a face cam, your footage quality will be high enough. If you're just doing like a screen recording without any kind of video cam, your video will be high quality enough. What you're really going to want to worry about is your audio quality. You're going to want that to be good. So if you're going to invest money at all, which you definitely don't have to, but if you are, I would invest in a mic. A plug and play USB mic is probably going to be your easiest bet. I have a Blue Yeti Nano. I don't know that I would recommend it. Some days it sounds really nice. Other days it sounds really dog shit, and I couldn't tell you why it sounds good some days and bad other days. I don't know. But there's some really good plug and play options. I would research that. If not, if you're like, I have no budget, like a voice memo on your smartphone, like this distance from your mouth, that's a good way also to how far you want from your mic. You want to do this shape, and your pinky should touch your mic. That's how far you should be from your mic. Same thing, you can record a voice memo on your phone. It'll be pretty good quality. But yeah, that's what you're gonna want to focus on. Yeah, if it's a Sims channel, you're gonna want your audio to be good. As a watcher, audio is key. Yeah, audio is key. If your audio is bad, so many people are gonna click out. If your FPS, if your frames per second are kind of lower, if you're recording at not 4K, that's fine. But if your audio is bad, no one's gonna watch. So tech-wise, that's all you have to really worry about, is your audio and making sure your audio is listenable. It doesn't have to be perfect by any means. Don't, like, splurge a ton. Sorry. Tickle my throat, sorry. Okay, audio. I don't know if I have any other, like, techie advice for you. Let me think. There's tutorials on YouTube about how to use OBS. That's helpful if you don't know. As watcher, audio is key. I already read that. I have the Yeti too. I need to practice a bit more because it's so hard. I can always hear my cats. Yeah. Background noise. In OBS, if I could detour you all to a little OBS tour. Can I share my screen like this, or is that gonna be bad? Hang on, give me 1 second. Okay. Here's OBS. OBS is a bit cropped in. Keep that in mind. Here's my Yeti. Oh, wrong button. Filters. This noise suppression is really good. Here is it with no voice suppression. I think that's still with a noise gate though. Yeah, there's a noise gate on there. So noise suppression is gonna help a lot. I have a noise gate on it, but I think my noise gate is through my mic app. That's the other annoying thing about Nano, like Blue Yeti Nanos, is they want you to get the fucking app, and it just would rather bash my head against a wall than get a freaking app for my microphone. I'm in the UK. It's so annoying when you finish school late and it's dark. Real. With this channel just struggling in like cinematography, it's really tedious. I don't really care if the quality's lowish frames if it's stable, for example, but the audio's not clear, so I personally can't stay and watch. A lot of people feel that way. But I struggle with audio. OMG, thank you. Yeah, so that's helpful. A noise gate is helpful. If I don't know what you mean by like cinematography. Like, are you doing like machinimas? That's so cool. I don't have advice for that, but that's cool. Everything is an app nowadays, not to be boomer. Real. I hate it. Everything is an apps now is so annoying. It really is. Like, I don't want your spyware on my computer. I just want to be able to buy your product and have it work out of the freaking box. Like, come on. Like, the longer I'm alive, the more I'm like a physical media like supremacist, where I'm like, I think after I finish paying my iPhone off, I'm gonna get a dumb phone, like genuinely. And I think I'm going to like find my old MP3 player and I'm gonna put a bunch of music on it because I'm so tired. It's too much. I'm a real boomer here, but yeah, I just can't. Even turn my fan off and the audio is still fuzzy. I can never fix it even with the noise gate. You try noise suppression. If you haven't tried noise suppression filter in OBS BlueJ, try it. It helps a lot. If you're not live streaming, there's also a certain level of post-processing you can do. There's a variety of options. There's unfortunately like a lot of like AI options are like happening on editing softwares. Unfortunately, those are like kind of cool for audio editing because if your audio is like unusable, it's like those tools are actually like really useful. But I hate AI, so I try not to use it. Even if it's like I use DaVinci Resolve as well. That's another tip. DaVinci Resolve for editing. It's free. I know you said that you had editing clips figured out, but big shout out to DaVinci Resolve. It's what I used to edit all my YouTube videos with. I don't think they have AI features yet. I don't think so. So that's cool. But they have the point of that was they have some audio processing settings that can be helpful. You don't need it. Get it to sound as good as you can while you're recording, but you can fix certain stuff after the fact, like de-essing and blah, blah, blah. I think that's one of the only AI tools I'll ever use. Literally, like, it's so unfortunate because I hate AI so much, but truly, like, when it comes to audio editing and, like, voice, like, I don't know, there's not really a way to just mess with your levels and not just like completely break your footage to where it sounds disgusting. But they've figured out how to do it with AI, which is really, yeah, I wish there was another way. But I don't know. Certain tools are interesting because like I was thinking about this the other day. Like I've been using content aware fill on Photoshop since I was in middle school. And I was thinking to myself the other day, and I was like, because I was using that tool in Photoshop for something, and I was just filling in like this gap for a thumbnail. And I was like, are people gonna think I used AI on this thumbnail because I used the content aware fill tool? And then I thought about it more, and I thought to myself, wait a second, is the content aware tool just AI? I think it might be, but I've been using that tool since before generative AI was a thing. And I should have Googled it, because now I'm curious, but anyways. Yeah. So, that's a whole interlude to talk about audio, but my headphones and my microphone have a separate app. It's horrific. That's so sad. It's so sad. Yeah, but it's so much work. I plan on pre-recording majority of my episodes. That way I can make time with editing. I know practice makes perfect. Practice makes perfect. Try not to over edit. I fall into that trap for sure. It's a similar thing, but not exactly the same. No. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Because that was, yeah, was just an interesting thought that had crossed my brain where I was like, wait a second. Is this like the first AI is just like Adobe's content aware fill? Yeah, if you're editing most of it, I would, yeah, just be wary of over editing. I certainly fall into that trap where I feel like I need to like fill every single silence. I cut a lot out, and I'm in the process now of like reeling that back and really trying to leave some breathing room in my footage. Way easier said than done. It's very easy to over edit. It depends on the style you want, though, so it is up to you, but I'm not an engineer, I just did some engineering in uni. Interesting. But yeah, so DaVinci Resolve is based and cool. What other tips do I have? Just do what you find is fun. If you're not having fun, the audience is gonna be able to tell. It's like a very, everyone always says that. It feels very cliche. You're like, roll your eyes, like, all right, just be yourself, whatever. But like, if you're not having fun, it's gonna be so apparent that you're not having fun to the audience. So that is something to keep in mind, is like, you know, am I actually having fun doing this? All my best videos, in my mind, aren't the ones that get the most views, but the ones that have just felt like passion projects for me. The Unzoy video is maybe an unconventional example of like a video that was like different for my channel, but I just felt really called to make that video. The architecture video is another one. A lot of the first lore videos were that for me. Yeah, just have fun with it if you're having fun. Yeah. And just like practicing like talking out loud to yourself and like having interesting things to say. It sounds so dumb. Like it sounds like it'd be so easy. Like I'll just turn on the camera, I'll just like, you know, play, but I do think it really takes a lot of talent to be able to do this. Like I think I don't know. I don't know if you guys look at my first videos and think that that's like my first time making content on the internet. It is absolutely not. I've been around the block. You know, it is definitely not my first time making like a YouTube channel or practicing talking to myself. I streamed to like essentially like nobody and then like 10 people max for like 3 years before I ever made this YouTube channel. So I got a lot of practice in. So don't expect yourself to be really good at it right away. But also don't be like complacent and be like, this footage of me like essentially saying nothing and just like barely narrating what I'm doing is like good, because then you're just gonna get really frustrated because you're gonna spend all this time recording, uploading, nothing's gonna happen, no one's gonna watch it, and then you might get really down on yourself and be like, well, what's the purpose of this? I like VOD review and like video review. Like I watch a lot of my own stuff. And if it's a hobby, don't be like hardcore about this, right? This is in many ways a hobby for me, but I also just like making content, and so that's like, it's partially, I'm maybe a bit more serious about it than other people may be, so take or leave this advice. But yeah, watch your own videos. If you can't stand it, then like maybe you need to change something. Which, it's hard to differentiate like hating the sound of your own voice versus like hating the content itself, but I will often watch my own videos, which maybe seems like freak behavior, but yeah, if I'm like laying in bed, kind of like idly like scrolling, sometimes I'll put on one of my own videos and I'll just think to myself like, is this a good video? What about it do I like? What about it do I not like? And then I just kind of keep that in mind. And you could be like really serious about that and like take notes or whatever, but that maybe is a bit much. I just listen to myself speak and then have thoughts in my brain about what I want to do different or the same, so on and so forth. So I don't know if that makes any sense or if that just makes me seem like an absolute freak show. I'm like, I watch my own YouTube videos. I'm a yapper, so I don't think there will be much silence. Yeah, I'm a yapper too. I'm using the most painful Premiere Pro. I used to use Premiere Pro, but then me and Adobe broke up. I'm already hoarding memes to include in my videos. That's fun. Real, I love a chaotic slot of memes every now and again. I took public speaking in college during COVID, so fingers crossed it comes in handy. It probably will. It's a very transferable skill. It is different though to like talk to yourself in a screen. I'm so weird because like I don't know if this comes across, but I am like a pretty shy person in real life. I'm very socially anxious. I think that is kind of the archetype of like a YouTuber though, so maybe it's not surprising. And like a Sims player, but yeah, I certainly am. I probably come across way differently on this channel than I do. Like if you were to meet me on the street, it's a muscle you have to flex. For sure, for sure. Basically, Content Aware Fill, it has an algorithm and a bunch of similar images in its dataset that I can kind of fill in. If you have a picture of stairs that has other stairs that flexes similar. Which sounds a lot like Gen AI, but then it probably has like a way smaller photo like data set that it's pulling from with Content Fill. AI generates a new image based on the data it has. Content Fill mostly uses completely previously existing images. AI generates new images by freaking citing. Bad explanation. No, that makes sense to me. That makes sense a lot. Thank you for explaining that. Yeah, that makes sense. I like having that explanation because I had a moment where I was like, should I stop using Content Aware Fill? Because I, on principle, don't use AI. Not to be one of those guys, but I am one of those guys. Actually, not even not to be one of those guys. I proudly am one of those guys. I don't give a fuck. Fuck AI. I hate it. It's poisoning Black and brown communities. I'm not here for it. Anyways, but then, yeah, I had a weird moment where I was like, is this bad? And I like, couldn't answer it for myself because, like I said, it's a tool I've been using since middle school before AI was ever, like, a thing. That's how they have you do discussion boards? They have you record you speaking and post it? Okay, that is my nightmare. That's crazy. I'm really outgoing, but I'm shy, but absolutely awful when I put in front of camera or mic. I sound robotic sometimes. It's really hard to break out of that. Even I can sound kind of robotic sometimes. Like, if I'm doing a take too many times, I think you guys can tell. Like, if you're watching a video of mine, I think you can tell when it's a take I've taken multiple times. That's the other thing is, like, getting comfortable in front of the camera. Like, try and do it in one take and see how you do. You know what I mean? Like, that's helpful. It just helps with sounding natural. It helps with not wasting a bunch of your own time. You don't need to, like, one take Jake it, like, every time or anything, but I will have times where I'm just saying the same thing over and over and over again because I can't get, like, the intro correctly, and I just have to think of myself, like, okay, we're doing it in one take now, because otherwise I'm just gonna get, like, stuck doing the same line over and over, and the more I say it, the more robotic I sound, and the less, like, genuine I sound or like interesting it is to listen to, because now I'm just like, today in The Sims 4, you know, like whatever. And I have some lines that probably do come across that way. Like, you know, if you don't know, I have a save file. It has a lot of lore, a lot of realism. Like, that's a little spiel I go into all the time that I can just like conjure like a sleeper cell. What's interesting about me is, like, I'm shy, but I'm an extrovert, which I don't think that those things seem like they would go together, but I really need social interaction to, like, recharge and, like, feel, like, fulfilled, but I'm really bad at it. Like, I'm so socially awkward, but yeah, I'm an extrovert, which is something I only learned about myself, like, in the past couple years of my life, because for so long, people equating shy with introvert made me think I was an introvert. I'm not. I'm just bad at talking to people, you know? So, public speaking class, this we had to do because it was COVID. That's crazy. Content Warfill can change the image, like some color. Interesting. I do know some people do gameplay to get out of the cycle of doing infinite takes and just do one and done. Yeah. That's helpful. Gameplay is helpful for that. I'm itchy. I don't know what to put on this. I've been kind of just staring at it for a while. I think I should move on. Okay. Maybe some stuff on the wall will help us. Oh, you know what? Some freaking photos. That's what we should do. This is gonna be a little photo wall right there. I like the black, actually. That's nice. I'm glad the explanation works, by the way. I think Gen AI has its uses, but it's rarely used in those fields. Art is human to me. I feel the same way, Jamison. I think, for me, Gen AI would have a role in a world where it didn't replace art, which I agree feels human to me, and also was optimized so it was less environmentally damaged, you know, minority communities a lot less, exploited the global south a lot less, sorry, I can't speak, I'm like slurring all my words together. I think that there would be a way for that to be possible. It just isn't under the current structure of our society, unfortunately, because everything is profit motivated. But I think, like, talking about like audio editing, like I do think that that is an instance where, like, I've seen examples of it. I haven't used it, but that is like kind of sick. Like the ability to like completely just get rid of background noise in a clip is cool. Stuff like a tool in that kind of way. I see people talk about it as like a useful thing in like the medical field. I don't agree with that. I think I would want not a hallucinating algorithm to be reading my medical chart. Thank you. Like I think I'm good. People could tell me I could be a really good server. I always question it because I'm so shy at first, but then as soon as I go to work, I become extremely extroverted. Hi, Silly, you're insane for streaming this late, but I hope you're having a great one. Hello, L, welcome in. Hi. I don't know if that means you're staying or you're just popping in, but hello. It is 2 a.m. My voice is like gone. I had a full 9-hour shift before this, so I've been just talking all day, which, yeah, is a choice that I made. To talk all day because my job is customer service, and then to come on here. I have a story actually today. Today I had a very cool and interesting experience where I stood up for myself against a customer, and then our interaction changed for the better, which rarely ever happens when you stand up for yourself in customer service. Usually all of that gets you is, I need to speak to your manager, and then you get a complaint about you. It's 5 a.m. here. Oh, it's 2 here. I say that like that's that much better. It's kind of the same. Well, not all tech stuff should use AI. Learning algorithms can tell you a certain error means and common fixes and such. Coding in general is very socialist, so good answers are more common. Yeah, that makes sense. I know nothing about coding, but I've seen certain people say that it's good for coding, which I cannot. Once again, I'm against AI. I'm talking about this in a hypothetical world where it's like super optimized to not be destructive to the fabric of society. I'm being melodramatic, but I do kind of think that it's indicative of a lot of our issues, but so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. But I have seen people say that. This house looks beautiful. Thank you. It's like a cozy, like lived in house. I've been doing a lot of these lately. I really like this with the more colorful thing. What was I even saying? Oh, I had a woman. It was crazy. She was... How do I tell the story without giving too much info away? We had a deal. The deal was a limited time while supplies last deal. She was upset because she claimed that she talked to the driver somehow, who delivers like the merchandise that she wanted to buy, and he had told her that we had never even gotten any of that in this morning. And she was mad because she was like, how can it be while supplies last if you never even got any supplies? I should get like a rain check for this coupon, right? Like a like an ability to use this coupon but like later, which I think is common in a lot of stores. And it was while supplies lasted, so I had to tell her no, whatever. Her son, I believe, is the one who originally came up and like asked me this question, and I had to tell him no. It's while supplies last. He goes, reports back to her, and I see her like look at me from across the room, make eye contact, and she immediately starts like, she's very elevated. She's immediately like, well, then I need to speak to a manager because blah, 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 blah. She comes over to me. She's like, I need to talk to the store manager because this isn't right. Da, 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 da. And I try and communicate with her, like, because for some reason that department was telling people that they didn't get a shipment in at all today. That was not true. They did get a shipment in. I know they got a shipment in, right? And so I was like, well, they did get a shipment. It ran out really fast, so they did get some. And she started like kind of arguing with me and being snippety with me. And I just wasn't having it. And so I had said, ma'am, like, I don't appreciate your attitude. Like, I'm trying to help you. And she immediately course corrected herself. And she was like, I'm sorry. I just speak loud. I'm not trying to have attitude with you. I worked customer service for years. Like, I'm not trying to be like a pain. I just think that this is like kind of sucky. And I was like, well, I agree with you that this is kind of sucky, but yeah. And she's like, I understand, you're just doing your job. It was such a great exchange. I was like, wow. She was nice. Like, she understood. When never in my life have I had an interaction where I have said out loud, and I've had a few where I've been, you're being kind of rude to me. And usually from there, the sequence of events is, go get your manager, how dare you speak to me that way, blah, blah, blah. It was actually really lovely. I was like, wow. It worked. Like, I communicated how I felt, and she, like, listened. Like, crazy. What a rare occurrence. Yeah, like, I was so ready for that to come out of my mouth, and then it just immediately turned into, like, okay, this customer is now complaining about me, you know? It was great. AI is not good for coding yet? Oh, well. I don't know anything about coding. I just was seeing people saying that, so I guess they were lying. American customer service sounds like actual hell. I've never been asked for my manager here. That's insane. Oh, that's like step one for most customers is, can I speak to the manager? If they don't get what they want, literally frame one, it's, yeah. And it's not, I want to speak to your manager. It's, I want to speak to the person who's in charge of the whole store. If they thought they could get a hold of the person who's in charge of the whole district, they would ask for that person. Like, genuinely. And not to tell stories about, like, people stealing or anything, because I do think that that's really overstated. I don't think that that is as big as a problem as people make it out to be. I don't think that, like, that type of crime is, like, that important to focus on. However, I do have some crazy stories of people who were literally stealing, being absolutely insane once you, like, say, like, I can't, like, because what will happen is people will basically, like, return stuff that they stole, right? And so they don't have a receipt. My system doesn't give me a way to return that, right? And they'll be like, I know that they stole it, like, respectfully, I know they did because I watched them do it, but I can't call them out for that. I'm not going to. I don't care that much. But I'm having to tell them, like, I can't return this. My system doesn't let me, whatever. And then they're asking for the district manager's phone number because they're going to complain about me. I have had that genuinely happen before where I've watched somebody pluck something off a shelf and then come up to me, pick a fight with me about it. And when I go, I'm sorry, it's like, I don't really care, but this is a matter of my job. Like, I just can't do this. Then I want to talk to your manager. And then when that manager denies the return, they then go, okay, well then I want the district manager's phone number. I'm like, all right, go ahead and call. And it's like, I don't care if you're stealing. Why are you asking for the district manager's phone number though? Like, what? Why would you return something you stole? Because they want the cash. That's the whole point of it, is that they steal something that they know is just below the non-receipted return, like, limit, so that they can just get cash for it. I don't really care. Like, if you are in that desperate of a position that is what you were doing, I think, yeah, like the world is structured in such a fucked up way. Like, I can't bring myself to care that deeply about it, but I don't like being yelled at when I'm just doing my job by somebody who is clearly stealing. No, you're good, Jameson. I didn't think that was rude. America sounds wild to work at. Yeah, very entitled people who just are really unconsiderate of other people. But there's really nice people too. We always talk about the bad and focus on the bad. There are really great people. I do think that there is a disproportionate amount of entitled people in America due to just like American exceptionalism and individualism, like really painting the way that we interact with the world. But yeah, I think it is crazy. Your customer service is crazy. I've never been asked for manager at all. I wish that was me. Like, what? Reminds me of the time I had to make pizza for a person who came in regularly. She ordered a large. I grabbed a pre-made dough. She yelled at me for grabbing the wrong dough, so I snapped back. Real. Sometimes you gotta stand up for yourself. I had a woman call me a bitch once. That was my breaking point. I was like, I need to leave this interaction before I punch her in the face and lose my job, because I was so pissed off because she came into the interaction. Unironically, she was the one being the bitch, which was what was so annoying about it. And then she had the audacity to call me a bitch when I simply asked her. She like was trying to stash something she didn't want, like she instead of handing it to me like a normal person so that I could put it with the go backs, she was trying to like stash it somewhere it didn't go. And it was a perishable item. It was something that needed to be in a fucking cooler. And then I was like, can you please hand that to me? And she was like, you're bossy. And I was like, yeah, I'm bossy. This is my job. I'm the boss of this place. Like, I know how to do this. Yeah, I'm bossy. Like, I said, you know, I pulled my normal line. My line is, you're being very rude to me. And then she's like, you know, you've been a bitch from the start. And I was like, whoa, okay. Like, I'm gonna go get my manager for you. Like, bye. Like, I'm not paid enough to deal with this. And then I went and I got my manager and I told my manager, you need to go in for me because I am not talking to this woman. Like, absolutely not. But I've only had a few experiences like this. My worst experiences are selling people alcohol, which is really sad because that shows, I think, a lot about people's unhealthy relationships with alcohol. But, yeah, all my worst experiences are having to deny people alcohol sales. I've been genuinely almost physically assaulted denying alcohol sales. It's crazy. Like, people get so passionate, and I'm just like, you can go to another store. Like this isn't your only option. I'm sure you can go somewhere else that has a less strict policy and you'll be okay. Like, promise. The non-Americans coming out of the shadows, like, what? Some people walk into the building and already have the worst vibe. Like, ma'am, I'm trying to help you. Literally, like, I am trying to help you. My worst was a woman saying I made her coffee wrong, but never telling me how to make it properly. Of course, because you have to be a mind reader if you work in customer service. In customer service, it is your job to know exactly what the customer wants, but don't you dare ask. You're not allowed to ask. You're not allowed to. Because if you ask, they're going to treat you like you're a freaking idiot. That's my favorite, is when I ask questions and then they stare at me like I'm stupid. I'm like, what do you want from me? Like, I'm not a mind reader. Like, how am I meant to know? I need more kids things in this room. I'm not really vibing with this room. This, like, sunroom area. I'm, like, almost liking it, but not quite. Let's do... I can put this back there, so we actually don't need a handiness thing in here. Customer service is also a psychology class, I swear. Real. Only half the household can eat breakfast at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I imagine a lot of them eat on the couch. That's this kind of, you know, they don't really sit at the table, I don't think, super often. Most of the people that walk in the library are sane. I used to work in a library, and yeah, it's definitely a way less percentage of crazy people, but once again, it's one of those things where like it is not that high of a percentage. It's just that's what you remember and that's what you end up talking about. The majority of people are really nice and really sane and really lovely. I just had a woman today like go out of her way to tell me that like I am lovely and have some kind of like spark that she like I don't know, thinks that I need to like nurture. It was a very sweet comment. I was like and I told her like I appreciate you saying that. Um so there are people who go out of their way. Like there are customers who make like little pouches embroidered with people's names and you know like a lot of older folks like that is the only like I have to keep this in mind a lot when I'm working is like this a lot of people this is their only like social interaction with other people they are getting in their possibly entire week. And so when you like really keep that in mind and like you work with that perspective, it's like a lot easier to be a lot more charitable towards a lot of people, which is important. I work at a bank. I had someone come in today and ask for 6 months of bank statements. So she opened her account 10 days ago. Oh no. That's crazy. I miss working at an ice cream shop. No one ever came in angry because they never stay angry because they're surrounded by ice cream. So true. Yeah, and it says they don't really eat together either. True. I hate telling this story, but one time a customer made me so incredibly mad that they asked me for salt. I put way more than they asked for putting it in the oven. Real Blue Jay. That's real of you. Is a playroom type vibe? Yeah, it's like a playroom slash sunroom slash extension of the living room. Like a very eclectic vibe. I need like I almost want like a tent, but it's too big. Like one of these, maybe in the yard. Maybe not. I don't like it. I need a toy box though. We'll get out this guy. I swear I thought I was being pranked. Yeah, that is really funny. I don't know if I have any stories like that. 10 days and they forgot? I guess. I don't know. People are wild. My best job easily is being an assistant for an elderly care facility. Older people can be so mean, but also so sweet. So real. Like, really, really. Pillows on the floor? Yeah, you're right. I do need pillows on the floor. Yeah, my interactions with older people are either the worst or the best. No, usually no in between. I rarely have like a medium interaction with the like older person. It is usually either a really positive experience or like a get me out of here experience. No in between at all. Yeah, I had a really sweet guy the other day who was like basically just telling me that like my generation has problems too, and I was like, God, like I don't know. And that like older generations don't like to acknowledge that enough and like to say that we have it easy, but like we actually do have it kind of tough, and that like he appreciated me. And it was just like a very niche but like very sweet thing to say that I was like, that is so nice for like an older person to just recognize that like certain things are just yeah, like difficult. Was very pleasant. I get a lot of people who lie and tell me that like if they won the lottery, they'd give me some of it. I don't believe them. I don't blame them. But I think I won the lottery. I'm going off the grid immediately. I am not going back to the store and announcing to anybody that I won the lotto. Are you kidding? I win the lotto, you never hear from me again. When are you going to go live? I need to go to bed. LOL, I have much to do tomorrow. Go to bed if you need to. I don't really know. I kind of just go live whenever. But I usually go live on like Mondays, fool. But yeah, I don't have like a set day. I'm sorry about that. I can look at my calendar and try and pick a day, but I can't guarantee that I'll stick to it. Let's see. I have a dentist appointment that day. Oh, here's what I will be live at some point for Halloween. I love Halloween. I'll be doing something for Halloween. So sometime like late October, and for the Halloween stream, I will probably make like an announcement on my like community tab about it. So just keep an eye on my community tab. I'll have like a day and a time that I'll probably announce like several days before type vibe. See you all next time. Have a great night/day. Thank you for the advice. Yes, I hope it's helpful, Fool. Have a good night. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do something for Halloween. I don't know what yet, but it's kind of tradition for me to do like a Halloween stream. I don't think I did one last year, but yeah. In my past, I've done like Inktober. I don't know what's happening. I don't like. Ooh, maybe I like that better. Wait, hang on. And now we just need to bring in more warm tones. Okay. I mean, maybe that's what this is already. Okay, perfect. Epic. Yeah, I love Halloween so much. Yeah, I don't know what to do though. I find the American love of Halloween so cute. It's not a thing here. It's almost ridiculous. Oh my god, I love Halloween. I hate Christmas. I'm one of those like Christmas hate. I'm a Grinch. I don't like Christmas very much. I'm trying to like it more because my boyfriend really loves Christmas, and so I'm trying to like, which isn't that such a relationship dynamic that I feel like so many people have, like one person who hates Christmas, one person who loves Christmas so much. That's definitely us. But yeah, I need Halloween is my favorite. I need a Halloween idea real bad. Will you make related Sims live in different worlds? Maybe Hua. Yeah, I am Birdie. The first Sims I made have relatives that are just in like my family. Here, let's save real quick. I'll show you some of these Sims. I've made other Sims. I just haven't shown them really on camera. I got silly. It's so late. What? It's only 2:30 a.m. Wait, I went to main menu, didn't I? Okay, whatever. I saved. It's fine. OMG Hallmark movie. I turned to dislike Christmas music, which is so strange for me. Oh, I hate Christmas music. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I don't know why I hate Christmas. Like, I wish I wasn't a Grinch. But I am, unfortunately. It's just who I am in my soul. How do you make a secret stream, though? Thank you for being here, Trin. I appreciate it. I need more water and tea. You guys can hear my voice. Okay. It's a Sims who I have made who are going to live in other worlds but are related. So this Sim, she's not going to show. Edna, she's going to have family in either Ciudad Emerada or maybe Oasis Springs. I don't know. And I don't know when I will get to those worlds. Probably not ever. But so that's a plan for her, but I haven't made those Sims yet. But some of the Sims I have made that are going to be in other worlds, this family, the Nara Long family, they're related to Lori. So this is Lori's stepsister and mom that he doesn't live with and he doesn't really talk to. So Lori's mom is going to be in another world. This is also Nora Long. So these are younger versions of the two siblings. So these two Sims are fake and will be deleted. But he is going to be Lori's like stepdad. Where are my other Sims? Oh, this Sim. This is Sid's dad. He's gonna be in another world. It's 5 a.m. for me, so technically it's early. Technically it's early. I'm just up early. I wish children's Sims could just be drawn on normal tables and didn't need those huge special tables. Same, Blue. Same. I feel polar opposite here with my Santa hat and my gingerbread. Uni, we need that kind of like, you know, like some people need to be like that because you guys make the winter better because you guys are all happy and excited and I'm a Grinch and I'm mad and I'm angry that it's dark outside and I just want there to be light and happiness. And then often people who love Christmas end up being that light and happiness because they're so happy and excited. I have one of my managers is like super into Christmas and yeah, it's infectious. It's like, okay, I can't be in a bad mood because like my manager is singing Christmas songs. Like we have to be in a good mood. So I love Halloween, but nothing goes on for Halloween over here. That's so sad. Yeah, it's been forever since I've been invited to like a Halloween party because I live in the middle of nowhere. So, I'll probably have a party here on my channel, which is a bit maybe sad, but better than nothing. We'll do a live stream of some kind. I'll be heading to bed now. It's great having a little chat about our CS job interactions. Have a great rest of your stream and good night. Good night, Blue Jay. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I absolutely adore the like lighting that shows in your Sims. Oh, it's my cast lighting. It's S for Zinda's Cast Light 4. Do you like how I knew what mod that was out of my brain? I'll show you how many times I've answered that question. I play Halloween and Animal Crossing New Horizons. I'll probably do some Halloween content. My goal, should I tell you guys my goal that's not gonna happen? My goal is to be really awesome and regularly post through the holiday season. Like, I haven't posted in several weeks, I understand. I'm sorry, a lot has been going on. I'm blaming my cat and his health issues, truly. He's still sitting under me. But once I start posting, my goal is to post consistently at least through December, ideally January. That's my goal because I think that would be fun if I posted regularly over the holiday season. How cute would that be? And thank you for telling me. It's my goal. Yeah, I think that's I don't know what this room was meant to be. Is this meant to be laundry? What's this, then? I think this is laundry, because I think this is a bathroom, and this is a water heater room. Okay, I'm understanding my own layout. I almost typed in watermelon. Huh? Water heater. Okay. I need the, like, rundown one, please. Also, move objects. Girl. Move objects. There we go. Can I get the busted one? Yeah. And then this. And then this. Is this playroom-y enough, or is it, like, too not still? Because I also imagine it like a space that, like, the teens would hang out in, and they'd sit around. Maybe it needs, like, a TV, but they already have a TV there. So I don't know what they would have here. Maybe another toy. Sorry, my voice is, like, going. Right. What do they do for fun? We could do a scouts board. Somebody in this house could be a scout. I give them the busking table and I make another band. A second band. I won't. I don't know. What do children do for fun? I don't know. think I will put this outside though. I think that'll be a good activity. Give them a rat. You know, that's not a half bad idea. But I think I'll put that in someone's room. Maybe the boys can have a rat. Wait a second. They get to have a rat? Wait. Whiskers. What is Whiskers? Yeah, rat named Whiskers. It's gonna say like a radio or something. Yeah, I should put a radio down. That is objectively what I should do. They are getting a rat. Okay. Right. A rat. A speaker. That's what I was gonna do. And then after I put the speaker down, I'm gonna go get up because I've been live for nearly 3 hours. I'm gonna make more tea. I'm gonna make decaf tea because it is 2:30 a.m. So I should stop drinking caffeinated stuff. And then refill my water real quick and use the bathroom. And I'll be back. I don't know how much longer I'll be live. I'm not saying that it's gonna be like so much longer, but we'll see. I kind of feel like I'm on a roll, so I feel like I'm chilling, but I should put this in this room. Okay, wait. Yeah, I feel like I'm on a roll, but I inevitably will crash. I have to. I've been going for so long today, so at some point I'm gonna hit a brick wall, and warning, it may be sudden. I may very suddenly be like, all right, I'm done. Yeah, I had a big day today. Working and all that. There we go. Can they use that since I, like, lifted it with the 9 key? Hopefully, right? I hope so. No, I like the darker swatch. I need more warm tones in this room. Okay. I'm gonna walk away, and then when I come back, we're gonna work on more warm tones. Give me, like, 5 minutes. BRB. I'll leave the audio on. You can listen to the grand nothingness. Nobody told me you couldn't hear the game this whole time, by the way. That's crazy. Okay, here, I'll turn on the music for you. I'm back. Hello. I am here. I have tea. I have honey chamomile tea. I dumped a bunch of honey in it. Hopefully it will cure my voice. This is my voice. Approximately 16 hours on talking straight. Alright. I need like a thing. Also, I should probably turn the volume down on the music. If it's still really loud, let me know and I'll mess with it more. Or if we want it off, I could also just do that. I'll do this. I'll turn it like down. Okay, we need a bright thing for this room. Is it gonna look dumb with the windows down or the walls down? No, it's gonna look fine. Okay. I do need more warm stuff for this room. And by that, I don't mean a lamp. I just mean... Whoa, are we fighting? Hello, let's not fight. Sorry, my cats are unhinged. Sometimes they hate each other for no reason. I don't really get it. Okay. Can we not argue? Please? Does someone want to sit with me? Will that help? No. They're unhinged, Your Honor. All they know how to do is fight. Okay. Right. A lamp. Maybe one of these. This lamp is pretty good. I like it. It's got a certain vibe to it. And then now I want some decor. Okay. Stop. Leave him alone. Go somewhere else. Get a life. My cat has no life. Okay. Let's do some of these in the kitchen. Actually, it would be really cute. We'll do that. I'm so warm now. It's actually like too warm. I walked around too much. I got too warm. Okay. Let's see. It's like that time of year where it's like really cold at night, but then like hot in the middle of the day, and it's silly. Which I say that, it's the middle of the night. It should be really freezing in here, but I think the stream setup like really heats up this room, honestly. Even recording in here, it just gets really hot. Okay. Come here. Sorry, you guys don't even have context for what I'm dealing with. I have a creature. Will you say hello to them? This is the creature. This is the creature. We're gonna hold on to this creature because the other creature is trying to attack this creature. And the only way to keep him safe is by grabbing him and putting him up here. He is now my creature. Okay. Some other like orangey, reddish tones will look good. It's like a toolkit. I don't know what else to put in here. Oh my god, he's so pretty. He is really pretty. He's a very gorgeous cat. He's like, I joke that he's like if like you Google imaged a cat, he's like the quintessential cat. Like a big round tabby. He's so cute. How buddy. Which the mic is just kind of in his way, to be honest. Here. We'll do that. You can look at him, gaze upon him. He's so cute. This is Watson. He's very food motivated and very sweet. He likes to lay on my back, which is great for my neck pain. But I'll be sleeping, and then there will be a 15-pound animal on my back, because yes, he is 15 pounds. So yeah. What should I add to this room? I don't really know. I think this room is kind of done, but not really. Like, I need just like one more thing, and I don't know what that thing is. Maybe I come back to it. When in doubt, come back to it. I am going to put this guy in here. I'm gonna move it a little bit off the wall so it's not clipping. Let's get a washer and a dryer, which are weirdly like in the indoor activities category, which I think is very strange. I feel like there should be an appliance category, but okay. Clutter to the table. I think so too, but I couldn't figure out what clutter. Could put some magazines in there. True. Could do that. Can I give them like a crazy color dryer? Okay, wait. Clutter to the table. I already have one of these. I don't think so. Let's put one of these in here. Like the kid made it, you know? I need it to be probably that one, the multicolor one. And then what's so hot? I feel like it's gonna burn me. I'm scared of it. You know when you're scared of your hot drink? But then half the time you drink it and then it's like lukewarm. You're scared for no reason. No, it's hot. No, it is hot. I don't know if it's burning levels hot, but I was scared. I could put this under here. That's a good use of space because it's a clutter item and it doesn't... Yeah. Should I do the orange? Or should I do the red? The red is good. I like that. Okay. We're getting somewhere. I do like the idea of some clutter in here. Like, it's really like a playroom. It's just kind of a mess. Yeah, we'll do that. Maybe a lamp right there. I'm a sucker for lamps because I like to play with the lighting and turn the overhead light off and then turn the lamp lighting on. Maybe even one of these. The lava lamp. Wait, that's kind of fun. Yeah, so this is like a little kids hangout area. And then we'll dim this guy. Probably like halfway, honestly. It's probably good. Let me look at it in the evening. Yeah, and then same with this guy. This guy needs to be like half as bright. This guy though, I almost want it to be like full orange. Yeah. Perfect. That's exactly what I want that room to be like. This room is fine. This room needs to be 50% bright as well. There we go. That's a hack for you. If you want your Sims builds to look better, make them less bright. The lighting in this game actually really helps the game look nice. I think it looks better in low light. Like, I think that this looks way better than when it was like full brightness. I think it makes it come together. That's just my opinion though. What is it about this house? And there's no like There's no light going directly in anywhere. Is it my window placement? I think it is, because it is on the upstairs. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. This area is kind of blank too. Maybe this is where we put some magazines? But maybe like a different stack. That stack is kind of like a wimpy stack. We'll put like a high fashion magazine on this table. And then maybe like one of these guys. Yippee organization. I kind of like this guy in here better. It would fit more. Whoa. Maybe instead of this, we go for this. There we go. I like that. Sorry, I'm just like itchy. It's like a cake or something. Freak. And then now I have this empty space. Well, I don't know. You know, I don't want magazines. I want that pile of open mail. That actually seems like it would go perfectly right here. Maybe like a folder of like random shenanigans, like things that definitely need taken care of, but just for some reason aren't taken care of. I wonder, those letters are get famous, right? It's like a stack of fan mail, because that was the first time they introduced fame out of like the 3,000 times they introduced fame. Or am I confused with a different pack? I don't think it was Get Famous. I don't know though. Fan mail. Letters. In a pile? Yeah, it is Get Famous. No, City Living, sorry. We're gonna do this guy. This is kind of a cute stack of mail. But it works. Is it the bills from City Living? Oh, are there bills? Wait, that would go perfect too. Bills. Oh. No? Bill. I do think it's City Living though. I think that I have that part right. I think you're correct that it is City Living. Okay, wait. We'll just search by all. Why is nothing coming up? Show all City Living things. Let me just scroll through. It's City Living. I seem to remember them being in debug. I could be wrong. Oh, maybe. That would make sense. Yeah. Direct from fans. My cat is playing with a wire. He's not chewing it, otherwise I would be intervening. But yeah, he does happen to be... Okay, I like both of these stacks of letters, so let's put one of them in the kitchen. Because to me that feels like a fundamentally different location than just out here. They have two stacks of mail going. A fun stack and a scary stack that is probably bills. But they're ignoring both of them equal. Because what else would you do? I do want them to have a loudspeaker. I think that that would suit them. Somewhere, I don't know. For now, it can go in here. Maybe next to the shoes. Random, but I feel like it goes. And then let's grab the rug category open so that we can get a little placemat in here. Like a shoe wipe your shoes kind of moment. Yeah, that's the perfect size, but I don't love that rug for this house. I do love that rug, just not for this. Let's do... Yeah, maybe just that one is fine. I feel like I'm really proud of myself. I've been using the objects in the game really creatively, I feel like. Not to toot my own horn, but just this kind of style I've been doing lately, I've been really enjoying it. It's been different. Hey, what team? Hello, Wildcats. Welcome in Lainey and Suli. Oh, hi Ryu, Gabriella. Everyone came in at once. Hello. Y'all, 3 of you came in at once. Are you guys real? Are you guys robots? What just happened? Why'd you guys all come in at once? I kind of like the circle rug. That's nice. Okay, right. The color is the problem. But yeah, I'm good. How are you guys? What's up? I'm gonna move these 2 journals if that isn't clear. I think we need a chair in here. The red chair is nice. I like that. I'm gonna set these outside on the front porch. And then I'm gonna put the chair in front. The YouTube notification for streams sends them out at random a lot. Oh, that makes sense. I'm real. YouTube never promotes lives for me. Oh, I see. I see. Sorry for accusing you of not being real. It just was literally 3 of you came in at literally the exact same moment. And I was like, wait a second. Coincidence, I guess. The house is gorgeous. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, that is a funny coincidence. Okay, we're gonna do one of these here. Yeah, that guy. That makes sense though if YouTube just doesn't push the live notif, because I know that it doesn't. Because YouTube notifications are stupid and don't work. I know, because half the time I'd post a video and then people were like, you posted? I'm like, yes, I did. I want that little stool. What pack is that? Is that Cottage Living? Not this one. Ooh, these pillows would be nice in here. This room is way too full. There's no way. Okay. Maybe in the girls' room upstairs would be a good spot for that. Okay, wait. There's like a little stool. I don't know if it's actually a chair. I don't think it is. I think it's a table of some kind. Am I imagining this object? Do we know what I'm talking about? It's like this round little stool. And seeing if you posted earlier, and that's how I saw the live. Oh, yeah, I haven't posted in a couple weeks. That's my bad. That's my bad. I have a few videos in the works, but yeah, nothing is wrapped up quite yet. I'm making a lore video right now that required me to make like a piece of custom content for it. Basically, I made one of those keepsake boxes into a trash can so that I could hide lore in the trash, which I thought was like a fun way to hide like certain secrets and whatever. And it took me longer than I care to admit to figure out how to combine meshes in Blender again. I used to use Blender all the time. It's been years. So I had to relearn how to do that. And then this video, not to rant about my own videos because I do this out of my own volition and it feels silly to rant about it, but it's from Jungle Adventure. Thank you, Birdie. I love that you knew exactly what I was talking about. Can I just see everything from everything? Oh no, this is gonna lag my game. I should have sorted it first. Okay, I'm gonna save really quickly. That scared me. No, the first time I recorded it, my game, this lore video, my game crashed, I'm not kidding you, 5 times. It crashed to the point where I redid everything, I'm not kidding you, 5 times. I was so like not a fun experience to watch at the end of it, because when it was the 5th time I had like recorded that section, I was like, it was no longer like I was a shell of a human. 5 times. You'd think I would have learned to save by then, but I just hadn't. No, 4 times, sorry. The 5th time the recording failed was recording error. I was recording it, and my like recording was messed up. So at that point, I decided to roll the entire save back to before I even ever started working on the video, and decided that I was simply going to approach the video differently. I just like fundamentally had to change everything about the video and do it in a different order, because I was having such a non-fun time with it that I needed to fix it, or else it was just gonna be awful. But I'm really committed to the idea. Like, in a normal circumstance, I would have been like, all right, that's fate. Like, I'm just not meant to make a video about this family. But I really wanted to make a video on this lore because it's about cheating, and I think that's fun in The Sims, so. And it's like pretty important to families and the save and everything. Dude, I get it. I have a commission in the works for weeks now that I've been pushing back because I haven't felt creative. I feel that. It's just me and my tech issues. I'm always fighting with my recordings, it seems. Is that too much blue? Too blue on blue and blue? I'll do the brown rug. Your builds are so unbelievably gorgeous. Oh my god, thank you. That's so sweet. What the heck? That is very nice of you. I don't understand. Like, I don't know. Thank you. I feel like I don't got anything super unique, but I appreciate that. Well, I admit it. I think my lore is very special, but yeah, my building, I'm like, it's okay. But I do appreciate that a lot. I want these broken blinds. Oh. There's already broken blinds. I want to replace these blinds with broken blinds. Thank you. And then I need some of this. I'm also really surprised that I'm like able to build like pretty vanilla now. Like, I only have a few pieces of custom content in this build. I think the only custom content I have are the blinds and the kitchen counters. I love watching your builds for how well you do American style houses. Yeah, I really do want to learn other styles. Well, yeah, I need to learn other styles. I think that I could actually, like, I obviously mainly do American style houses just because of my save file. But I think, I've built a few houses in Montgomery that I was actually pretty proud of, but I don't know how accurate they were. They weren't easy to play in, I'll tell you that. Those houses sucked. I'm hoping that the houses I'm building for this save are like a good... I mean, this house might be a bit of a pain. I might have to playtest a little bit of this, but I'm not super willing to sacrifice a bunch of it, but we may. We may, because I have a feeling, like, I think that this is gonna be, like, in the way. I can already kind of tell. We'll playtest it. Vintage Life is Strange vibes? I don't know. Well, that makes sense, because Life is Strange is set in, like, Oregon, and it's a PNW themed, place, and so a lot of these things probably are they're referencing my real life, like what so it checks out that it looks like Life is Strange because I live in Life is Strange. I love it. Well, thank you guys. You guys are really nice. I've never seen American houses in real life, but their architectural history is one of my favorites behind Chinese houses. You're clearly a lot more educated in architecture, and that's so cool to me. I love architecture so much. Like I said earlier, like I have this fascination with domestic space and just how we interact with space as people. I don't know why. I don't know where that came from. I don't know what it stems from, but yeah, I think architecture falls in that same category for me of like, this is super fascinating because of just the way that we interact with space. I'm not gonna be able to fit a shower unless I turn it this way. But I really would love a shower downstairs. Like, I really would. But this is a really weird bathroom layout, I'll be honest. This doesn't make sense to me. I don't know if it can have a shower. But this is just gonna be a toilet room. One shower in this build would be diabolical to play in. What do I do? Okay, I need to figure it out. Oh no. I don't know what to do. This is diabolical. Okay, wait. Maybe if we do this? This wouldn't be that weird if we do the toilet here and then we do the sink in front of this window and we'll just put curtains. This is not my favorite bathroom, I'll be honest, but this is what we're gonna live with. Because if I only put one bathtub in this whole build, that would be like straight up diabolical. This isn't gonna work. I really want... No, this isn't working. Okay, wait. Let's, can we put custom content on, please, so that I can grab, this countertop and make it a little shorter. There we go, there we go. And then let me grab a sink. I also need custom content for this because our only round sink is custom content because this game... For some reason, it doesn't have like a normal bathroom sink, which is crazy to me, but whatever. We'll do the dirty one. That works for me. Maybe I'll do it different. I'm in while making a family cast. I'm so invested. I love when that happens. Deleting a window would be beneficial to us. But then it's gonna make the whole thing look unbalanced. But windows in real life don't always look balanced. Sometimes they look practical. And if you look at the side of a house, it looks ugly because that's how the window is. We could do one of those. I don't love that. Seems a bit out of place. Do I have another short, long, tall window that kind of fits the vibes of this house? I do. It's this one. Okay. I believe that this is a doable... Yeah. That's doable. That makes so much more sense. Okay, wait. And then I don't really like the shower. I know I was just bragging about how I wasn't using custom content. I don't like the showers in this game. They don't feel realistic or nice. I'm gonna use this one, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna use this one. I'm gonna use this one. I'll do that. I'll get some tile. There we go, there we go. I don't love the tile. I just want kind of like smooth wall. I gotta turn custom content off before I go mad with power. Cause you know, I could just go mad with power and just, you know, all of the custom content. Okay, we'll go for that. That's fine. No more custom content. Accents. Hello, Mia Malade? Is that how you say it? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I already thought I turned move objects on. That's weird. I swore I did that, but whatever. Okay. Let's do that one. Oh, I'm already excited about this bathroom. Okay, and then we could do this one. I always use like the same toilet every time. This one. It just looks the most like a normal toilet to me. And then we'll get a little toilet paper out. I'm good. Thank you. How's the build going? You know, it's actually going really well. I'm like in a flow. So that's always good when that happens. And I feel like it's coming together pretty well. Knock on wood. I mean, I'm going to say that and then now I'm going to like struggle. But I think it's going well. No idea if you've already been asked about this, but what's your opinions on the new expansion pack? I don't really have opinions. I haven't seen a lot about it. Like I didn't watch the trailer. I know James Turner uploaded like a build bio review. I considered clicking on it and then I didn't. So I don't know if I can have an opinion just because I haven't seen much about it. I tend to stay like really out of the loop on some stuff. I think it's kind of like the same old of just like our game is broken. They said they were gonna like push the pack release forward so they could spend more time doing bug fixes. I thought that was a weird sentiment. Like, okay, what do you mean you're pushing the pack release forward? Wouldn't that be worse? That was strange to me. I didn't like that. I think that the imaginary friends thing is interesting, that they're trying to like pull in stuff from The Sims 3. It was kind of like quirky and almost like unique to The Sims 3. I don't know how I feel about them doing that in The Sims 4. Just to me, like the imaginary friends thing is like such a Sims 3 thing to me. It's like weird to think about it in the context of The Sims 4, if that makes sense. I feel like when I watch less content about the expansions, I get more excited when I actually play. Yes, same, Mia Malade. So there's that aspect of it. There's also just the aspect of like, I don't want to feel like super in a rush to buy it. Like, I'm probably not gonna buy it, honestly. My partner, I've said this before, my partner ends up buying a lot of the packs for me. So if he buys it, like maybe, I'll end up with it. But I don't think that I'm gonna buy it right away or anything. My game is not updated right now. I'm like several updates behind. I've been kind of keeping a bit out of the loop. I know there was like some skin content added. Like my game is at the update before that one. So I'm a couple months behind, I think. I've just been dodging EA app when it's like, you need to update your game. I'm like, no, I don't. Go offline. So I think that gray actually looks really nice. Yeah, we'll see. I'm excited to see like the playground stuff though. I saw a thumbnail with the playground stuff and that actually looked kind of sick. And I heard someone in my chat said there's a lot of rundown stuff, which I always appreciate. So I'm sure that there's content in there that I would like, especially build by. They always knock build by out of the park. Like they always do. We'll see about the contents of the game itself. Once it gets released. So. Oh my god. Wait. Am I crazy for loving how that looks? And then if I change the color of this. Wait a second. Wait a second. I'm cooking. Maybe I'm not, but I feel like I am. I'm going somewhere. Okay, wait. I want like a little bathroom storage thing. The mods need to be updated so your items don't disappear. Literally sucks. I know it's a mod issue, but man, yeah. Yeah, that's why I've been kind of avoiding it, is I just don't want to go through all my mods, and like deal with having to upgrade them all like 14 million times. Because they released that pack and then they were like, we're going to release new expansion. And I was like, you know what? I just don't want to. I love that. Okay, I'm glad I'm not alone. I'll probably buy it off CD keys and the price goes down. That's a good plan. I rarely think to buy off CD keys. I don't know why. Because I've bought off CD keys for like giveaways that I've done on my channel. So like, why do I not do it for myself? I don't know. But that's not a bad idea. I don't know. It's okay, that's the music of the game. The game noise startled him. Like the do-do-do-do. He didn't like that. What's your favorite mods to use? Well, my favorite mods are all of Lumpino's mods. But, I have a lot of mods that are needed for my save, and all I practically do when I play Sims is work on this save file. Or if I'm not doing that, like on occasion, I'm setting up for something else, but it's always for recording. I'm never playing the game just on my own for fun anymore. It's always for YouTube, which is a little sad, but that's okay. I'm hoping that Dear You Always like Patreon videos will be able to kind of be like that, even though they're recorded. I want them to be more chill and just like fun. Anyways, sometimes I like build for fun. Like I'm a builder, so I like to build for fun a lot. So I'll boot up the save and I'll build something and I find that fun, but I'm rarely ever just like, ooh, playing. So I have a lot of mods that are just like essential to my save file. The journal mods, the photo mods, like if I take that stuff out of the game, like a lot of the lore assets in my save just like disappear and I'll have to redo them all. So if that stuff is broken or doesn't get updated, I get really worried about getting locked out of my save because you can't revert back once you update The Sims 4. So like if I update it and then a mod that I really need for my save file is broken, I just have to wait for that creator to update it. And if it's a mod that creator doesn't update very quickly or very often, I just can't make videos or work on my save file until it's updated. It's only a couple mods and those mods don't break very often, but I'm always afraid they will. So, yeah, mainly like Ravasheen's journal, like Ink With Me mod and photo mods are the main ones that I really, really need to do my save file stuff. Hello, Yogi. Welcome in. I mostly use Sims to help me with writer's block nowadays. That's a good use for it. I like that. I'm making a forever save file and too scared to use mods in it for that reason. Yeah. It is scary. I love mods though. I wouldn't play this game without mods. Like genuinely, like, not to be dramatic, but I genuinely wouldn't. I've talked about this before. I had a period of time where I genuinely did not play the game for like 8 months. Which was kind of unheard of for me. I was so fed up with the game. It was after Discovery University came out. Discovery University is my favorite pack. The University pack in The Sims 3 was my favorite. I was really, really so excited for it in The Sims 4. The pack came out. My game was completely broken without mods. Like, I took mods out of my game, and my game was, like, busted, broken. Like, I couldn't load into lots. Like, it was really bad. I don't know if you guys remember how broken University was on launch, but it was really broken for me. And I was so disenfranchised with it because I was so excited. Like, it was one of those releases where I was like awake, like sitting at my computer, like waiting for like to download it. Like, I was that excited. Like, I had cleared my next day schedule, couldn't play it. I was so upset. I literally didn't play the game for 8 months, and the only reason I came back to it was my boyfriend. Him and I met through The Sims. I don't know if you guys know that. Silly lore drop. He's a big Sims player, and so he was like showing me his gameplay, and he had all these mods from Lumpino, and I was like, wait a second, that seems so fun. And so, yeah, genuinely, the only reason I started playing again was because Lumpina's mods looked really fun. Like, the relationship dynamic stuff just seems great. And that was around Snowy Escape. Love your characters. I found you through Ice Hockey Vid. Oh my god, that's so cool. I'm so excited. There's a game tomorrow. It's hockey season once more, and I'm thriving. I already talked about that earlier, but yeah. Same, I haven't played for about a year, and I started again a few weeks ago. Yeah. It's like that was The Sims. And a love-hate relationship, you know? Maybe I'm exaggerating how long I stepped away from the game. When did Discover University come out? Because it was literally Discover University to Snowy Escape. When did it come out? Let's keep meeting through The Sims. Yeah, it is cute. November 2019. When did Snowy Escape come out? I think I might be lying about my timeline. Watch, it's gonna be like 4 months. Maybe I've been lying this whole time. November 2019? Oh. To November 2020. So it was a year. It was a year, because it was November 2019 to November 2020. It was a whole year I didn't play The Sims, which is crazy. Considering, like, what I do now, which is, like, play The Sims. This is Snowy Snape. Look. My favorite pack, Snowy Snape. And unironically, I'm one of those weirdos who really loves Snowy Escape for that reason. It was, like, what got me back into The Sims. I love Snowy Escape. I think it is such an underrated pack, genuinely. Like, so much fun. Is that partially because I associate it with, like, the mods that I was using at the time? Yes. Okay. But it also is just a great pack. I love it. I love hockey, but women's hockey, my preferred one to watch, has too much drama with the coaches and countries participating and all the players. Does it really, Jameson? I'm trying to get into women's hockey right now. Let me see. So my preferred team is the Canucks, which is Vancouver. They're making like a Vancouver women's team, but I'm like conflicted on if I should get into the Canucks women's team or if I should get into like a local women's team. You know what I mean? Because I feel like I should get into at least one local group since, you know, since I have the opportunity. For some reason, I have a lot of mods and custom content. I can't play Sims. I can only customize my Sims build. I don't know how to fix this. I don't really know. The advice that, you know, anyone who mods will probably give you is to 50/50 your mods folder. So I don't know if you know what that means, but take your mods out, like split your files directly in half, take exactly half out, see if your game will launch. If it launches, you know that the problem is in the other half of your mods. You put that other half in your game. You see if it runs, or you split that half in half. You put half of that in your game. If it runs, then you know it's the other half. Or if it doesn't run, so on and so forth, right? Until you get down to one file. It takes a long time. You can also kind of narrow it. Like, generally, if your game isn't running, it's like a mod. It's not like a CC doing that. Like, CC won't do that. So you can kind of like ignore all your custom content if you want. What I would do is I would take all my custom content out, put it in a folder on my desktop, 50/50 just my mods, just like my script mods, because it's undoubtedly a script mod doing that. The biggest offenders to something like that are going to be something really heavy or invasive. So anything that's really adjusting gameplay, you know, MCC, maybe a UI cheats, maybe something on that caliber. It's probably not going to be like a teens doing their homework mod. It's probably going to be like a big mod. But that would just be my assumption. That's where I would start. I usually open my mods folder. Sorry. And I think to myself, what do I think is breaking my game? And I delete that file, and then I'm normally right. Like, normally you can kind of vibe check it a little bit. But that takes some practice to kind of know what to look for. I wish hockey was more popular here in the UK. The only sport I'd go watch. Yeah, it is sad when it's not popular, but it's kind of nice because it's cheaper, but then it's harder to watch because it's like geo-locked, and yeah, it's tough. Like, I know in Canada it's like the most expensive sport because it's the like biggest sport. So like I have like an ESPN like subscription, unfortunately. I wish I didn't, but I do. And like it's cheaper than if I had like Sportsnet. But if I had Sportsnet, I would be able to watch more games. So it's a trade-off for sure. Whereas if I was into like American football, nightmare. It would be so expensive. American football is so expensive. I'm so glad I do not actually give a fuck about American football. So women's hockey global games has so much drama, but women's games non-global don't really get on telly here. I still remember when this country accused America of paying off judges for a bad call. Interesting. I don't know if I believe that, but I do think the call was a little bit too quickly made for how difficult the choice was for foul or not. I do think America won that one though. Interesting. That's interesting. I think it is fascinating that like in NHL like they did like 4 nations last year, which I didn't really love the vibe of like these particular countries are like, because they used to do all stars and I preferred like the idea of that, of like, I don't know, I don't like the idea of like one country being assumed like better and then other countries are excluded based off of that. I don't know if that makes sense. And I did find it interesting that like America was just automatically included in that because I think the location, like I was like, that's kind of weird. Like that's a little scummy. But also I could be talking out of my ass because at that moment in time I was like barely paying attention to what was happening. So I could be spreading misinfo, heart emoji. This is the boys' room. I like these beds, but they're just a little bit too bright, I feel like. But yeah, I love the Canucks. It's unfortunate for me because I hate that they're not my local team. It's really sad. One day. One day I'll get to go to Vancouver as much as I want. But today is not the day. Too far. Yeah, I don't know. My backup team for hockey is the Blues, so I think I'm gonna get into the Blues. And I really do want to get into women's hockey, I think, as well, and just WHL in general, I think would be good too, because those are kind of the newbies who then get pulled into the Canucks, which I think is fun. I think that like juniors is fun with sports. Okay, Watson, I feel like that was really loud, what you just did. I think America and the big 5 of the European countries constantly get included in sports / competitions they may not be as good at, but it's good for the smaller countries because they take on costs. Interesting. That's an interesting idea. What do you think of the new Sims 4 Adventure Pack? I don't really have an opinion. I haven't seen too much about it. I'm not really keeping up with it. I wish they would fix the bugs in the game. I think their statement about like we're gonna push forward the release so that we can do bug fixes was like really weird because it made no sense to me. Like how is pushing the release sooner gonna fix bugs? That's only gonna make it get released like quicker, which would be bad. But I think the playgrounds are cool, and I think the imaginary friend will just be interesting to see, because in my brain it's such a Sims 3 thing. Those are all my thoughts. I haven't even watched the trailer, so take it with a grain of salt. I don't know. I like to be kind of just out of the loop with some stuff. Sometimes I watch trailers on stream with you all, but frankly, I just don't care about this one. But I don't care about Enchanted by Nature either, to be fair. I've just been checked out. I don't know. I'm just vibing. Doing whatever. I need more kid stuff in this room. I don't want the scout thing. I decided, sorry. You know, they can't afford a computer either. It's okay. Maybe I put this chair in the corner and I put this in front of the window. That makes sense to me. Excuse me. Women's sports fandoms are very lovely. I really recommend getting into it. Men's hockey fandoms can be more hostile, but a lot of female hockey discourse is about player pay. That's cool. That's really cool. I'm into women's soccer. I don't watch men's soccer. Like, literally never once have I been like, I'm going to watch men's soccer. But I'm a fair weather fan, I will say, of soccer. Like, I only watch when there's a cup, I'll be honest. But yeah, I come from like a soccer family, so I'm clocked in for soccer and soccer only. But like I said, I'm a bit of a fake fair weather fan because only sometimes. But I think that yeah, if the vibes are anything alike, I think I would enjoy women's hockey a lot, because I think what I enjoy about women's soccer versus men's soccer is the women are, and I don't say this like ironically, like I mean this, like the women are tougher, like genuinely. Like you watch men's soccer and they're like, oh, I'm injured, I'm so injured, you need to call a penalty, which like I'm sure, right? Like injuries are legit and scary and whatever, but the women are like, I'm standing the fuck back up and I'm continuing to play, and I think that's so cool. So I don't know. I like that they're tougher. I think it's fun. I think you don't really need to be tougher in hockey, though. I think hockey is so dangerous. Like, yeah. I'm not advocating for people to get hurt, because yeah. Unironically, hockey, kind of scary. I wish there was a few more regulations about like protective gear, because I think that it would just benefit all of them if they were just all required to just protect themselves a little bit more. But Maybe I'm just a little baby wimp. That's possible too. I want like a kid thing in here. It's not a bluffing in men's football. Yeah, hockey is a more similar amount of toughness, but the female teams are nicer to each other most of the time, which I like. I like that too. I'm a weird sports fan. I don't like the like rivalry thing too much, which is like, I get just like a part of the culture. But I don't like the vibe of like automatically hating on the other team just on the virtue of them being another team. Because to me, it just feels kind of arbitrary. Like, a rivalry is fun, don't get me wrong. And certainly, like, I hate the Oilers because they're the Canucks rivalry. And so, therefore, I hate them. But also, like, with any team that they might play, I'm not just gonna automatically hate them just cause. Because to me, that just feels kind of like, okay, but at any point, any of these people could be drafted to my team, for one. They're very good players. It feels like I arbitrarily kind of picked a team that I liked and based my decisions about who I like based off of who's on that team. When there's plenty of, like, really hardworking people. And I like it when they get along with each other, like, yeah. Like, when somebody gets, like, hurt and then someone from the opposite team, like, helps pick them up, like, I think that's so important because, I don't know. It's not worth to be super injured over a game, I don't think. And I think just caring for each other like that on the ice, even if you're having a competition and it's, like, the whole idea is, like, to win, it's, like, I don't know. I think there's a certain level of, like, sportsmanship there that I appreciate, versus just like needlessly hating each other feels kind of like bad sportsmanship to me. But I understand it's like, it's the culture, so I'm definitely the problem there with that. But yeah, I hate the vibes sometimes. But I'm also not like if you couldn't tell, like, I did not grow up a sports person. I'm not like super into sports, so I think that also kind of changes how I interact with it, because I'm definitely way newer to being into sports, period. Like, I grew up watching, you know, football, soccer, like, a couple times, like, every couple summers, so. I come from a massive racing family, and that, like, it's all over sports. I'm completely clueless about sports. This is really interesting to hear about. I'm not an expert in any, like, I'm brand new, so take everything I say with a grain of salt, for sure, because I'm, like I said, brand new here, but yeah. That is interesting, racing. That's fun. Like, car racing or, like, horse racing? I would love to be into car racing. That would be so cool. I wish I could race cars. I wish I was brave like that. That would be so fun, but so dangerous, but it's so fun. Okay. I just want to place this here. Horse racing? No, though, because I would be afraid of the horse, which is crazy because I just said I would race a car, which is objectively more dangerous. But horses scare me a little bit. I'm also not an expert. I played at semi-rank basketball, but anything else I'm a noob in. Yeah, I've never played. I'm not a player. I never played. I was not athletic in school, which I think is surprising to absolutely zero people. Unironically, I did get really in on floor hockey and like gym. So if there was one sport, I always said growing up, if there was one sport I would do, it would be hockey, but I didn't because I didn't have an ice rink near me. That or probably like stupid. I did do gymnastics, actually. I'm a liar. I did do gymnastics, but not for very long because gymnastics is expensive. We couldn't afford it after. Like, I went for a few years and then, yeah, we just couldn't afford me to go anymore, so I stopped going to gymnastics. Who knew that a kid's thing would be so expensive. I feel like probably everyone, but none of these are all gonna be weird. I don't even know I'm looking at them. I need like posters for this room. Must have gotten into horse racing from Uma Musume, like the Japanese gacha game. Oh my god. But I can't get into F1 no matter how many friends are into it. Yeah, I don't know. I never tried to get into F1. I just feel like I probably could get into car racing, but I don't know. I feel like so many sports are so dog to watch. Like, they're just not fun if you're just watching them. You have to be like in person or like playing them, or like there has to be some other type of thing for me. I don't know. Hockey I only really got into because my friends were into it, and that become like a gateway into like me being able to get into it, because if it was just me on my lonesome trying to get into hockey, it just wouldn't have happened. Car racing, oh, that's so cool. But you're saying you can't get into it even though your friends are into it, which is interesting, because if my friends are into it, I probably could very easily get into it, because that was me in hockey. My parents are massively into it, touring cars, F1, etc. My dad rallies himself. You're right about it being dangerous though, but I go navigate for my dad. It's so fun. That sounds so fun. Oh my god, that sounds so fun. That's cool. I like that. I'm not really into F1 myself. Like, I don't get it no matter how much my parents watch, but I love navigating for rallies. It's so interesting. Interesting. That's really cool. Yeah, navigating sounds fun. And like being involved like that is really fun. It's like how baseball is boring to watch, but like being at a baseball game is like different. Like, no matter what, you're gonna have fun at a baseball game. Like, there's hot dogs, there's popcorn, like there's just things to do. It's just different when you're involved a little bit more. So, I don't know. I'm kind of reaching the end of my inspiration for this room, I feel. I don't even know if they can walk through this. I'm pretty sure they can walk through this clutter, but I'm worried they can't, because I know that I've had issues with that before. I don't know that they can, but it added so much to the room. Okay, I'll play test it and then I'll decide later. Perhaps I need to get rid of this. I really wanted that, but I fear it just maybe is too small of a room for that, which also makes sense. You know what? Get rid of that. I'm gonna rearrange this room. I think it would make more sense to me in a slightly different layout. I'm thinking that I want to do this thing that I did in my split level build where I put like a little like a TV in this corner, but like one of the big old looking ones, like the nostalgic CTR ones. F1 would probably appeal to me if I didn't have a phobia of car crashes. Yeah, that's fair. That is very fair. There's something like very sinister, I feel like, of like watching those car crashes in real time happen, even though I know that they're so protected. Like the cars are designed like amazingly nowadays to like with the halo and like whatever, that there's a lot of safety precautions where it's a lot safer than it used to be, but I don't know, I've seen certain clips. Like I saw that one of like the tire. You guys probably know which one I'm talking about, where the tire goes into the crowd practically. Like it smashed a car in the parking lot, like outside. Like it could have went into the crowd. Scary. I'm sure that stuff like rarely ever happens, right? But yeah, like it is crazy to watch something and like it could always go really wrong, but you don't know that, and it probably won't, but like it could. It's a very interesting dichotomy. Is that even a word that's appropriate to use? Probably not, but you know, I'm pretending to be smart. Okay, well, there you go. We'll do a little figure there. QQQ. I just want like a game console where they're in the TV category, right? And then I need like another pillow. Or maybe I get rid of this. Because then I can have 2 chairs and it feels less awkward. Oh, maybe I don't even need to get rid of that. Maybe the solution is to put that in the middle. Duh. And then this one on the other side. My house is settling. That was weird. I hate when that happens. It was like... Okay. Maybe it's the person living in my ceiling being mad that I'm awake and it's 4 a.m. because they want to use my house while I'm asleep. You guys know what I'm referencing? I don't even know if you know. I'm gonna freak myself out for no reason. Okay, wait. Maybe like another one of these. There we go. And then maybe... I have a tendency to size them down into a second monitor size and then hide a console so it looks like you're playing on a computer. It's an easy way to do it. Interesting. Is that a Reddit post? Is it? I feel like it was just like a thing, like a maybe it was like a viral Reddit post. I feel like it was one of those stories that like, you know, YouTubers who like Smosh, they like read like famous Reddit posts like on their channel for some freaking reason. I feel like that's probably where I heard of it, in like a scary like scary stories like compilation. It probably is a Reddit post, TBH. It sounds like a Reddit, like the lamp or whatever. It sounds like one of those. One of those. Okay. But no, I was just thinking of like, yeah, it was a story of this woman who like, she found out there was like a guy living in her ceiling. And I felt like it went viral around the time that like Parasite came out, but perhaps I'm wrong. Why does it sound like it's playing 8 different musics at once? Okay, it's not. Sorry, I don't have it directly in my ear. I have it like, it's loud enough that I can hear it, but it's like far away. And I have like this thing where sometimes when noise is like far away from me, I like, it gets like distorted, if that makes any sense. I think it's like a form of tendinitis or something. just from like hearing damage, low-key. Not like bad hearing damage, but just like little hearing damage. Because like sometimes I'll be like watching like a short out loud on my phone or something, and like there's like a background static noise that goes away when I pause it, but it's definitely not in the video. If that makes any sense. It's like interacting with some of the other sound, and it, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Okay, there's the boys' room. I did it. I swear I saw a Reddit post about that recently because I'm a filthy Redditor. Also, yeah, it's a real thing on Reddit and has a newspaper article. Oh, okay, well, that's probably where I got it from and I just didn't know. That was the origin of that. I just knew that it was like an internet story. But I feel like so much of like internet like things are secretly from Reddit or like other forms. So, that is a crazy thing. I don't know if this is like a good topic for my YouTube live stream, but how much like internet culture is actually derived from like alt-right platforms. Very fascinating topic. I wish somebody surely has done like a research paper on that. I hope. I just want to know like why, how that trickle down happens. Like I'm just curious. It's such a crazy interesting phenomenon to me. Like how does that happen? Because now you have people, like everyday people walking around just saying shit like looks maxing, and they don't even know that the origins of that. I'm just so curious. Yeah, internet is just four websites taking from each other. You're so right. That is so true. And it's so interesting because it becomes like this like entire culture where there's this entire like kind of micro dialect surrounding it, and the origins of it are very interesting. I want to try and change this to that. Do I go colorful or do I go gray? I feel like the colorful one isn't quite working. Unless I add like a red. Like if I change these to red, I think that this would work. But I liked the way that it was before. Like I like this. But I feel like I kind of have to do one or the other. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it that way. That's fine. I only got one house, not even all the way done, huh? I feel like I've been here for so long. But actually, I'm making really good progress. I'm normally much slower than this, I feel like. Well, this is kind of a small house, actually, so maybe not. But at least they're getting somewhere. There's a book on slang from the alt-right platforms making it to the common folk like us, kind of scared of Chopped being used in advertising. Oh, I don't even know the origins of Chopped. It's not yet, but it'll happen. Interesting. Okay, I need to read that book. Slang from alt-right. Do you know the name of the book? Because, yeah, I'm just so fascinated by that. I don't know why. It's just such a crazy, like... Yeah. Like, how does that happen? How do we get there? But we so clearly do. It's like, yeah. It's like, yeah. I'm so annoying. Sorry. It's just, that's just how I speak, I guess. I do want a mirror for this. You know, I think I have hit my brick wall, and I think I must stop being live, and I must go to bed. It is 4 a.m. I fear I have hit my wall of brain power, and I could continue talking, but the issue is I don't think I can continue building. I think I am... Yeah, I think, especially because I'm going to the parents' room and I don't really know what I want to do in there, and so that's freaking me out. So I'm gonna put the ruse back on and I'm gonna save it. And I don't know when I will be live once more. Thank you for hanging out with me in my secret stream. This is what we got done today in the secret stream. We did, boom, top floor, just one room and a little bit of the hallway, like one item in the hallway. This is the bottom floor. It's a little bit cluttered. I'm gonna play test this. But I think it suits the vibes. Oh my god, thank you. That's very nice of you. What the heck? I appreciate that. Good night. Good night. Yeah, I don't know when I'll be live next. I'll be uploading a couple videos soon. I'll be doing a lore video. I'll be doing a Animal Crossing New Horizons long play that's gonna be like 18 hours long. Patreon launch soon. It'll be free. It's just gonna be like additional content for free members. That's my updates. See you soon. Goodbye. Have a good night. Everyone sleep good. Go to bed. It's late.